Right now, everybody, welcome to another slow walk. This is episode 8. Can't really believe it's already episode 8. This is wonderful. Now, as per usual, fair warning to all of you. It will be a long one, potentially, as all slow walks are. And I do hope that all of you will maybe ease into this one with me and relax, unwind, and have a lovely, wonderful time. I have seen a couple of you have found the little wonderful form that I have very, very useful, and you have made very good use of it already. I'm so glad. So I'm never going to miss anyone's house, anyone's submission. Looking very much forward to all of your wonderful abodes tonight. Tonight I have a couple of houses on my nifty little list. And it's some wonderful wild mix, I think. All of them large and glorious and fantastic and colorful, perchance. I've no idea for some. I've never seen them before. Always so thrilled to visit, to see what you guys are making, what you guys are designing. And the first one tonight is, of course, off that nifty little list. That's actually not so little because you guys are so generous, so kind, so lovely and wonderful. I've actually had to expand the list a little bit because I've gotten a couple of notes from people who were, I think, a little bit confused about the form, but no matter. I forgot them. Noted them down. So it's the list keeps growing. I'm convinced you all are maybe determined to keep me from ever having nothing to show you. You guys are so lovely, such wonderful people. The first one, as I was saying, is a Hall of the Lunar Champion tonight. Goes by Druidic Home. And Kelva has noted for us, I tried to build with only Druidic items, but it was not possible all the time. It was understandable. And that is quite a challenge. Just building with Druidic furnishings only. Oh my. That sounds like that's a real challenge. I mean, there are a couple of challenges out there. People have committed to the home goods contest, I presume, and I really love seeing all the joy and happiness it apparently has brought you guys. Now, can I write scripts? That is the question. And I shall take us there. The whole of the Lunar Champion, everyone. It's a wonderful, interesting abode, very huge potential. Every single room has huge potential, and a lot of you have jumped head first into it. Look here, everyone. Oh, look. Oh, can you see them? Oh, very nice. Very nice job. Can you see them? This is very nice. Very glorious, very sweet. I do appreciate that. Some of you designers are such smart, wonderful storytellers. You take us by the hand, leading us along, and Kelva has done here just so. Entrée not changed at all, but there's a little friend there, and wonderful lamp here. Oh, this is the concierge, I think. Hello. But you know, you're flying very, very high. How am I supposed to boop your snoot? Also, do wisps have snoots? Do you have a snoot, little one? This is so smart. I really appreciate this. So, apparently, building in the Hall of the Colossus in here. And this is also a smart choice to make to decide, okay, where am I going to take people? Which part of the house am I going to use? And our lovely Kelva here has decided to lead us with that little wisp and a couple of lamps. Just in case it wasn't obvious, beckoning us forth. Also lovely lighting here. Very gentle, very soft, very sweet. Beautiful. This also does highlight a little bit of the interior of this particular abode. Just noting a little bit of the textures there on the walls. All else, of course, not used. Okay. Okay, everyone, are you ready? I hope you're all ready. Ooh, all 700 slots were used. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Again, wow. Look at this, everyone. I'm a little bit befuddled here because, as you can see, the entree of the Hall of the Colossus is pretty much as is. But beyond there, in the distance, something glistens, beckons. shimmers gently, elegantly. It's waiting there, everyone. Where are we headed? Shall we have a little glimpse? Perchance? You know, some of you guys are so smart. Building down here towards the water. Can I jump this? Oh, okay. I've not shown you anything, everyone. Oh, look, look. Okay, this is so dramatic. All 700 slots, or almost all 700 slots are here. Oh, wow. Almost exclusively Druidic furnishings. This was what seemed to be the challenge. Gorgeous lighting here, very nicely lit the entire place. Nice choice also for the time of day here. Wonderful, gorgeous. I'm sure all of you know there's a glorious, wonderful waterfall here that beautifully cascades noisily down into the gorge to a lovely, wonderful, secluded lagoon filled with lots and lots of lovely little slaughter fishies. Well, hungry little fishies, I should say. Beautiful job here. Gorgeous, gorgeous lighting. Gorgeous choice too with those trees. Very serene, very calming. Oh, this is so sweet and so special. So, so very, very special to decide I'm going to lead you all here to this place. Oh, fantastic lighting, a beautiful lighting on those wonderful art pieces, the structures, this wonderful archway too. Very dramatic, very gorgeous. So in the trees, lovely, wonderful druidic lamps. And just look at how much the textures, the edges, the rough parts of these gorgeous statues, or art pieces, I should say, come forth when lit properly. Oh, wonderful, wonderful choices here. So beautiful. Ah, a bridge, everyone. Where are you leading us, Kelva? Where are we going? Oh, look! Oh, look at that! We see a very familiar piece of dirt. Oh, lovely. How elegant. And here, as I mentioned, the lovely, wonderful waterfall comes lovely crashing down. Still not too loud here. Can get very loud, waterfall, that is. Oh, beautiful lighting. Very seamless and clean. Beautiful flower choices. So lovely, wonderful wall that's been used here to create this wonderful little plateau. Everyone look! Everyone look! Oh, where are we going? I'm so excited. Oh, fantastic lighting here. Gorgeous and so dramatic. Where are you leading us? Okay. Oh, so here, look. This is what I mean, by the way, by wonderful lighting, everyone. Just a wonderful prime example of what happens when you light things really, really well. Oh, I can hear music. Wonderful music box down below us. What a lovely idea! Oh, Kelva, this is so beautiful. So gorgeous. So dramatic too. Can you see all those vines here? Up above the wonderful, glorious hall of the Colossus, the plateau overlooking the scenery here. Perfectly lit. Oh, so dramatic. Where's she taking us? Where's Kelva taking us, everyone? Ah, look. Oh, look. This is so beautiful. Hmm. Oh, and again, very elegantly designed here, utilizing wonderful, glorious pieces. Very dramatic. Gorgeous, gorgeous choices here. Fantastic shrubberies, beautiful flower choices. All elegantly lit. Very superb. This was the path from whence we've come, and all the way up there lies the original platform. You can hear the music already. Oh, we're going down further still. I feel like we are on an adventure, everyone. A lovely, wonderful adventure. Finding a little secret hidden place. Oh, wow, look. Oh, beautiful flower choices here. Look, this is also very nicely done. Beautiful, darling choices. Few blue pops here and golden gloriousness in the green. Wonderful little statue there, elegantly illuminated. Beautiful vines. Gorgeous. Oh, wow, this is amazing. Oh, this is so amazing. Oh, wow. Little door here. Open for us. Oh, oh, little axe there, very important. I heard a little kitty. Did you hear her too? Oh, oh, wow. Oh, wow, this is dramatic. Oh, yes, I know, kitty. I heard you. Oh, there you are. Hello. Oh, aren't you sweet? Hello, little one. How do you do? Yes, I know. Oh, where are you going now? Oh, Or not? Little poop on your snoot. Poop! Oh, that little hop of surprise there. Such cute darlings. Look at this, everyone. Wow, this is a really, really huge build. And so dramatic, so elegant, very seamless, truly harmonious too. Gorgeous, gorgeous flower choices here. Beautiful vines that were also chosen. Wonderful, fantastic boulders, by the way. Glenumbra here. Wow, what a challenge. Oh, and what a beautiful art installation here too. Can you see? Yes, I know, Kitty. It's beautiful. Very dramatic. So superb. Ethan, it's so, so, so wonderful. This is so special for so many reasons because, you know, I was surprised to see upstairs that there is still a path to come forth, a path we have to follow. It's it kind of befuddled me first, but here we are. Oh, just look. Very dramatic. Gorgeous choices here. Very, very elegant. And such attention to detail here. Very nice choices with the plants. All those lovely flowers. All elegantly lit. So really love these wonderful, beautiful vines. Lovely, wonderful candle flies here. Absolutely dramatic lighting. Wow. This is so dramatic. You can't even, I mean, you can see the path that we followed down here. The path that Clover created here for us. That is so seamless and so it blends so well into the rocky surfaces that the Hall of the Colossus does have, and layering onto it all the different wonderful, very druidic inspired and oftentimes druidic furnishings here. What a challenge! Trying to build almost exclusively with druidic furnishings. Look, everyone. And then we have this magnificent abode here. Not just a facade either. Wonderful seating area there. On the porch outside. Gloriously lit. Oh, so dramatic. And of course, all built from scratch. What a vision. Now I'm wondering whether Kova has put this into wonderful statue here too. Beautiful, lovely lighting. Gorgeous flower choices. A little bit of red and all the lovely, beautiful whites, golden yellows and blues. Layering. Very nice layering job here and such gorgeous lighting. I'm wondering now whether there's a terrace there too, it seems, or a balcony with even more wonderful, beautiful candle flies fluttering about. adding to this lovely, gorgeous, serene, beautiful natural scenery. I wonder how long this took. And I would love to know what the inspiration was. And I'm also wondering if this was in the Druidic Showcase, because I think it wasn't. At least I can't recall whether I've seen it or not. That being said, it might be entirely possible that it was added later on. But no matter, we are here. Slowly, gently snailing through. So wonderful. Oh, this is so inviting too. Oh, wow. Look, everyone, look. Oh, this is so beautiful. Cozy, very homey, so comfortable, wonderful. There's a lot of wood there to tend to a fire, perchance. And what a wonderful, glorious seat here. Elegant, dramatic lighting by the entree, really teasing out those wonderful contours, these rough edges, and those wonderful weathered looks that the beautiful Druidic furnishings do come with. Wonderful vines. Beautiful, lovely, comfortable cushions too. Can I chance? And what a brilliant view. What a lovely vista. Glancing out onto this beautiful, serene, still water. Even more drama added with a little bit of lightning outside. Oh, beautiful. Fantastic, fantastic job. I love when you guys create vistas too. That are so stunning, so gorgeous. That may rekindle a couple of memories for some of you, perchance. Oh, how gorgeous. Lovely, wonderful little nook here, very close by the wonderful waterfall there. Ooh, look at this kitchen, everyone. Wonderful carpet choice here too. Gorgeous, gorgeous vine work, beautiful flower choices, and what lovely ideas. Furnishings are so stunning, so beautiful. Tremendous. Tremendous work, tremendous eye. They also really love that little basket there. Glorious shelves. So adding so much into the shelves. All the mugs, bowls, little basket up there too. Very, very lovely. Oh, this is so stunning. Oh, wow, look. Very nice use here for that bookshelf. Lovely, gorgeous vines. Absolutely dramatic. Oh, there's a little friend in the other bookshelf. Can you see them? Oh, oh, Kelva. Yes, I heard you. I heard you, little one. Oh, this is very sweet. Beautiful job. Fantastic. So dramatic too here. This is lovely choices here, also with that art piece. Lovely. I was about to say lovely flower choice, but it's the art piece, of course. That's very nice. Can you see these little friends there? There's two of them. Oh, hello. Oopsie. Look. Oh, this one has a little bit of straw or hay, and there's more up there. Ooh, and what a wonderful choice there with the painting. You know, this is very rude, Kelva. I can't boop any of their snoots. Oh, maybe I have to jump gently, holding up my little finger so that they can boop their snoots themselves. Oh, oh, such darlings. Can you see up above that wonderful little cage? There's even more wonderful hay or straw to take care of the little ones here. Glorious ideas. Very smooth and elegant. Very dramatic choices here with the lighting. I hope you can see, and the dramatic ideas with this flower arrangement. That is very beautiful. Oh, fantastic job. Truly, truly fantastic. I'm staring a bit, lingering a bit. I just, I don't know if you guys can see, but there's multiple wonderful little flowers that were arranged here. Beautiful, lovely, ferny piece. I think that was also at one point available in the Lux vendor. I'm not too sure though. And of course, those wonderful, wonderful, glorious green hue, dousing everything in a wonderful color, wonderful lighting here. Fantastic choices. And we're this close to the waterfall, everyone. Can you see? Can you see? Oh, amazing. Very, very lovely. Beautiful arrangements here too in that wonderful bookshelf. And now I think for many of you it becomes clearer and clearer why all 700 slots were used. With this much detail in just one little nook here. Oh, gorgeous, fantastic lighting again. This is so well done. It's so beautiful. Oh, amazing. Oh, Kelva, I'm so happy to be here. I was looking forward to seeing all of your houses. Oh, look, a couple of wonderful. Can I jump this? Wonderful little basket there, a couple of more balls. I'm really sorry, Kelva, but I had to jump to show those wonderful cobbles here. Make sure everybody sees how elegant they are. Oop, I think I'm hovering above the counter where lovely, wonderful herbs are waiting to be infusing maybe a couple of mushrooms there. Fantastic. Very elegant and smooth choices here. Very clean. Wonderful. Gorgeous flower choice. Am I stuck? I hope I'm not stuck. No. I had to have a look though. This is so nice. Look, everyone. Beautiful faucet here, very elegant. Oh, this is fantastic. Very intricate. Really, really love the two spools there. To be little handles for the cupboard above. Wonderful jug there. Fantastic eye. Very elegant design. Beautiful, beautiful choices here. Really also highlighting these gorgeous engravings and at times particularities of the Druidic furnishings and truly, truly highlighting them, accentuating them gently with the correct, fantastic lighting and creating such a wonderful, beautiful, amazing thing here. Can you see? Beautiful, fantastic. And someone has to do the dishes, as you can see. Can I jump this? Yeah. Plates in them, everyone. This is so elegant. Very nice design. Very thought out, precise, elegant. And there's a very, very tiny hint of a little bit of a modern approach here and layout for the kitchen, as you can see. Oh, the lighting is so fantastic. The rocky surfaces of these wonderful, gorgeous furnishings just really, really stand out like so. Very dramatic. Oh, ooh, there's mussels, everyone. I do like seafood. So wonderful. Brachia and layering there with more wonderful vines. Vegetables and blueberries, nothing wrong with that. And a few mushrooms up there too. Oh, very dramatic lighting. Oh, there's pie, it seems. And sweet rolls and other baked goods. And apparently there's also salad because I see lettuce. Really, really fantastic lighting here again. Can't I can't get over this. This is so wonderfully done. What a brilliant eye. And what I mean by a little bit of a modern layout for the kitchen, you tend to have some form of kitchen aisle in certain homes, and then it moves smoothly along the wonderful counter here too. Of course, this is very smooth, glorious. Ooh, there's even more wonderful herbs and spices here too. Mm, fantastic choice here, utilizing this wonderful cooking station in this way. Very nice flow, very elegant, really, really beautiful. So a very nice idea here, using another painting for a backdrop here. Very dramatic lighting too. And again, more herbs, vegetables there too, and pie. And what a lovely counter. All elegantly lit and even a few oils perchance. Ah, potato. I do see a potato here. Wonderful. Those are fantastic too, if you want to make some kind of bread, for instance. Oh, more bread here. Fantastic. gorgeous. And another painting here, very smart choices, very elegant. So great eye for choosing where to put the paintings so that they do stand out, so that they do create this magnificent, beautiful scenery. And hello to you too, Turk Blue. And you all can lurk, don't worry. I hope you're wonderful. I hope you are all doing good. Do make sure to hydrate just in case it has warmed up where you are. If it's not, then have tea anyways. Also, don't forget snacks. They are important. I really appreciate the amount and attention of detail we can see here in this gorgeous, gorgeous build. Really, really lovely ideas with those paintings, choosing which part to show and where to show it. Oh, coffee! Fantastic! You know, nothing wrong with coffee at all. I think I had 2 cups today. Was wonderful. So wake up slowly then, and remember, all of you, you can lurk away. It's always, always possible. Would urge you though too, if you have a chance to come here and visit, because Keva has done such a brilliant, gorgeous job here. The lighting is just so dramatic. Can you see? Beautiful choice to utilize Akatosh in this way up there. Really, really dramatic. Gorgeous even. Oh, more books here. Creating also a very unique shelf and cabinet scene here. So again, spools, empty spools as door handles. Very nice idea. Really smart. Wonderful, wonderful bookshelves, and adding a little extra row of books there and more little books here. Really creating something special, unique, powerfully lit. Really glorious. Oh, and such beautiful vines here. And an antiquity smiles here in multiple different ways. I'm sure all of you are familiar and have seen it already. Shall turn around once more so you can see this magnificent kitchen. I really appreciate that elegant flow. Covers leading us along the path. It is very, very clear where to go. There's such thought in this, such precision in this too, and wonderful, elegant design. Very seamless, as if this place has always been here, as if there has never been another place here but this. Again, wonderful art pieces here. Gorgeously lit, very dramatic, very, very elegant. Wonderful, beautiful pop of color here. Gentle bluish hue does add a certain vibe and feel to the house. Oh, wow, this is so dramatic. Wonderful, gorgeous vines. Do appreciate that. There is a little bit of those wonderful Southern Elsewhere vines here too. Do add a little extra. Oh, this is such a huge build. I also wonder what came first. Where Kelva started, how Kelva went about. Ooh. Oh, oh, look. I almost went past this. But look, there's wonderful lighting there. Oh, slightly a little hidden place here. Oh, oh, we have found the bathroom, everyone. The bathroom, look. Wonderful choice here with a mirror. Oh, and such wonderful shells there. Couple of starfish. Beautiful, beautiful painting choice. Oh, and look how gorgeous. What a fantastic toilet, everyone. A toilet. Very druidic one. Beautiful. So, oh, very thoughtful. Very, very thoughtful. These ones do have apparently plumbing here, which is fantastic. Hmm. And of course, there's toilet paper. This is very important. How gorgeous. And this is so elegantly done again, hidden away. Ooh, wonderful painting choice, very large, gorgeously lit, very dramatic. So lovely shelves here, beautiful towels there. And again, here's a little knob on this little drawer beneath the sink. Another sink also has a drain, lovely, wonderful faucet here too. Gorgeous. Oh, this is so dramatic, everybody. I hope you can see just how dramatic. Oh, wow. Beautiful, gorgeous vines. Also elegantly lit. And of course, there's towels here as well, right next to the sink. Oh, fantastic. What a beautiful little bathroom. And is so nicely hidden away. Oh, fantastic choices. I would really love to know how long this took and where dear Kelva started. Oh, beautiful. So really appreciate that wonderful mirror. It's so unique. Such elegant layering and so many pieces just gone into that mirror. Amazing. Really, really amazing. Oh, Kelva, what a beautiful, gorgeous home this is. You can see the drama, the watery drama outside through the window. Lovely, very elegant lighting here too. Subtle, subdued. Lovely flower choices. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Can you see? How do you do, little friend? Ah, I can boop your snoot. Oh, look at you. Aren't you sweet? Such a lovely little darling you are. Ooh, and there's a spicy friend, apparently. Ooh, someone is reading here. What are they reading? Aha! Oh, the Red Book of Riddles, everyone. That's an interesting choice. The Red Book of Riddles. This is very, very sweet. How very darling. Oop, hoppity-doo. Very dramatic lighting. Do really appreciate it. And magnificent. This is so magnificent. You have a fantastic vista through all the windows here. Oh, a little bit of incense up here too. Wonderful vines. Oh, wow. Did I say wonderful vista? Clever does not disappoint. Another wonderful vista here. Oh, and I saw you, little spicy friend. Hmm. Oh, look at them. Oh, dramatic. Gorgeous, gorgeous flower choice there too. Beautiful lighting. Also really accentuating those wonderful, glorious features of the druidic furnishings. Wonderful, wonderful vines. Also adding and layering onto this. The layering here in this house is so above and beyond and so dramatic and elegant. It fits so homogeneously. Wonderful vines here. Little wonderful addition made into the wall so that it becomes unique. It's being transformed. How sweet, how very elegant. You know, little one, will you let me poop your snoot? Oh, look at them. Oh. Was that dinner? I think they just had dinner. I think you just had dinner, little one. I'm still going to poop your snoot. Very gorgeous. This place is so alive and inhabited and like a true druidic home would be, filled with life of all sorts and becoming thus habitat for even more life maybe. Wow, look at this vista, everyone. Wonderful little seat here. Gorgeous dramatic lighting. Oh, lovely. Look, everyone, look. Oh my goodness, there's even more there. Oh, and another book here. Crow and Raven, 3 short fables, everyone. Aha. Look at this dramatic side into the mountainous, glorious, secluded little lagoon you gaze while the weather is being all dramatic. Lovely candle flies fluttering about, adding even more light to this serene, gorgeous place. Oh, so nice. Wonderful flower choices. Gorgeous, gorgeous, wonderful, amazing rocks. Maybe you can, I hope you can see this, but when there's lightning, it adds a little bit, a little something to this particular gloriousness. It teases out the blue just slightly. Amazing. So stunning. So beautiful and very cozy, even with this very thunderous weather around, or maybe because of this thunderous weather around. Oh, so gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, so dramatic too. Mm. We have heard this music box already beautifully located here. More incense in the window. Wonderful cabinets, also very elegantly made. What lovely design. How gorgeous and elegant. Not sure if you guys can see. I'm going to show a little bit so you can see. There's a little spool down below. This is so fantastic. Really, really fantastic. Gorgeous, gorgeous job, Kelva. You've done a brilliant, brilliant job here. I really appreciate seeing again. This is very modern, right? So well, somewhat modern. I'm sure you all are familiar with cabinets or wardrobes that have upper shelves and below the actual wardrobe, even a couple of drawers. And this creates a very elegant, unique design here, still utilizing very, very druidic pieces, thinking outside the box and trying to come up with something unique and special. I think that Kelva has been successful with that. Oh, oh, little Dibella, chapeau here. So wonderful. So again, potting plants. I think we've spoken a little bit about this, how annoying and difficult it can be because it's a very fiddly business. Also really love that archway, utilizing those benches. That's really, really smart. Oh, lovely. Wonderful vines here too. Beautiful, beautiful flowers. Oh, and look. Oh, how romantic. How very darling. Beautiful petals here. Gorgeous flower choices and lovely, wonderful vines above the bed. Oh, this is very sweet. Very cozy. Oh, extra cushions. Yes, why not? Oh, and lovely, wonderful plushies there. And again, a beautiful, very fitting painting, of course, used here. Very, very elegant and smart choices. Oh, they are so sweet. Little plushies. Very lovely lighting too. And that ceiling, everyone. I'm sorry, Kelva, I'm hopping around in your bed. Really appreciate that ceiling though. Look, it's alive. It's alive. Beautiful. Cozy, comfortable. And again here, beautiful vines adding even more druidicness to this wonderful place. Fantastic lighting. It's really amazing just how far lamps reach and just how much they can illuminate. As you know, even in the darkest places, there's always a little light. Always a little something. Unless you're visiting Tartaros by Peg Garrett, then maybe at some point you're not going to see much light. So really love the scenery here. Looking towards the waterfall again. And there's wonderful flowers outside the window too. Wow, what a bedroom! The coziest of bedrooms. Truly, truly wonderful. Very cozy, very inviting. Oh, how even more vines. Look, everyone, look. What a dramatic ceiling. Fantastic job. Very dramatic lighting too. Oh, little moth. A little moth is fluttering about. Little seed here. Oh, lovely, wonderful water feature here. Oh, there's even a little bench in that. Oh, oh, look, everyone, look. Apparently, you are meant to hoppity-doo into the bath here. With all the lovely, wonderful flowers around you. And look, how romantic. This is so fantastic and beautiful. There's bananas and a little bit of grapes and perchance maybe a bit of tea or coffee or something fermented or maybe some wine. Lovely lighting here. Very, very dramatic. And again, a gorgeous, gorgeous vista ahead. I really appreciate this here. This is so lovely. What a neat idea. Beautiful. Oh, how gorgeous. And again, very dramatic vista. The moon's shimmering in the water. And a little wonderful friend here, little moth. Will you come here so I can boop your little snoot? Or I'm just going to hold out my finger. You can boop your snoot yourself. Aww. So fantastic, so beautiful. This is so nice. Ooh. Oh, look. There's a little friend there too. Is there some path I can get to you? Probably not, but this is look over there. Oh, little fox. Oh, aren't you sweet? They also have their little own seat. I mean, little, quite large. Beautifully illuminated, cozy, perchance even warm and dry. probably can't get there. Maybe on the other side, but I'm not so certain. Or, wait. Wow, oopsie. I kind of fell through the into the bedroom again. Oopsie. Oh, we can see them up there, but we can't get there. All right. So we have to accept that, everyone. When you come here and visit, you must accept that you can't go boop the snoot of that little wonderful fox. Or maybe you can. Maybe you're better at hopping and jumping things than me. Oh, this is so stunning. Little friend there. I can't get to you. You know? But, well, just imagine I have booped your snoot, little one. What a lovely idea. Transforming this place. Lovely, wonderful candle flies. It's beautiful. Lovely little moth fluttering about. Up here in this cozy, very romantic abode where you can have a seat enjoying bananas and grapes. Beautiful. Glorious, glorious lighting. What a fantastic place. Wow. Kelva, how have you done this? I wonder. So this I kind of have to go back now because I have to show you once more so that you understand just what an endeavor this is, how huge this is, what a tremendous job this is, and how much effort it must have taken, and how much planning as well. It's so magnificent. Oh, come on. Yeah. What an amazing place. What lovely ideas. What fantastic thoughts and design ideas went into this. To create a little abode, a wonderful house here on the waters. Not just a facade. No. A beautiful abode. Multiple floors. Amazing vistas. Beautiful layerings. Almost gloriousness, fantasticness with druidic furnishings. This almost um, almost modern approach, but utilizing Druidic furnishings, toning down the modernist approaches with the kitchen in particular, but also other pieces, and thus creating something very special, something unique, something that truly shows the passion, the joy, the adoration that Keva clearly possesses for housing. It just, that is what takes a great build beyond being great. You know, it's very hard to find appropriate words that will express the mm, the elegance of thought that went into this design, the ingenuity too, because the furnishings were also used quite mm, inventive and thinking outside the box. Yes, we've seen a couple of those approaches before, but here Kava has transformed them and embraced them and made them into something unique that you've seen here first, everyone. And of course, you know, you could argue, yeah, certain cobbles we have all done before, or we've all tried in one way or the other. But adding a little extra to them, a little extra piece to them, like Kelva has done here, um, just elevates it, elevates it and lifts it into something truly unique and special. So special that we forget where we are. That we That's why I came back here, because this is the original abode, or somewhat the original abode. And Keva has led us here. Little Wisp has shown us the path. Here we are. In this truly dramatic scene. In the presence of something special we didn't know when we entered, when we came here. But then slowly we were drawn, slowly we were taken towards this lovely space. I'm wondering, I just have to have a look. All right. Okay. Some of you have decided to build up there too, because you can in this abode. But this is, I really wonder how long it took, when, or which piece or which part was first in this house, and what was the most fiddliest. How often did the slaughter fishies have dinner? Um, it's so special. Here we're still somewhat in the hall of the Colossus, but then slowly, slowly, we ascend, find the first plateau here, gazing towards the waterfalls, cascading down, crashing down even. This is one of the more dramatic waterfalls I find. And all around, elegant lighting. So not only is a unique, elegant, beautiful Druidic home built on the waters, but we have a path down towards it that is very, very Druidic too. Natural greens that cling and embrace the Hall of the Colossals, transforming it into something else. I feel like we are climbing along a path in the jungle, lovely and elegantly lit. Beautiful fresh vines and lovely vibrant life lurks all around us. Hmm. And then here we are at the second plateau, turning around. To behold a wonderful little roof. Hmm. Let me jump. And there we see, we behold this very secluded, hidden away beauty, the Druidic gem that Kelva has set here for us to find, for us to stare at, linger, dive into this dramatic scenery all around. And behold these dramatic, gorgeous vistas that might have drawn Calva here. Transforming the place. And then we slowly, slowly descend further down. Through the green masses. To finally arrive here. Seeing this little inviting scenery, this pathway, and I hope you can see both statues, both wonderful Druidic statues here in the same shot, luring us further in, further towards. Really love that there's so much firewood here. Little axe. Yes, I know, and you, a little friend. Lots of little friends here. Beautiful vines. All those lovely, wonderful sunflowers. Gorgeous, gorgeous color choices. almost has a beach-like scenery here, right? Maybe it is a beach house. What do you guys think? Lovely installation here. Very elegant backdrop too. Amazing. Oh, look! I didn't see you here the first time, little one. Hello. I can boop your snoot too. Hello, boop. Little crab. This must truly be a beach. Look. Very natural beach with little hiding places for little friends like this one. Like you. Gorgeous. I know, kitty. Oh, hello. Another little friend. Oh, hello. Would you like a little handshake? Pincer shake? That's all right. Let me shake your pincers. Hello. Oh. Oh, this is so sweet. So much life, so much vibrancy, so much elegance here. You are hiding in the bushes. You know, this must truly be a beach. Those little darlings are coming forth and maneuvering through the sands. Hmm. What are you looking for? Hmm? Oh, they're so sweet. Oh, also little starfish here. Oh, Kelva, this is so, so wonderful. Adding so much, so many layers, so much gorgeousness here for us to find. Oh, this beauty and drama. Gorgeous. So, so gorgeous. Little friend. I just shook your other friend's hands. Pincers, that is. Hmm. How lovely. And again, this was the one statue we've seen from the entree. Lovely, wonderful flower choices here. Beautiful. And the beach slowly, slowly becomes a mossy, lovely mass and a gorgeous, beautiful home. Brilliantly illuminated, really teasing out the characteristics of the wonderful Druidic furnishings here. And then, of course, here we are in this amazing abode that's filled with so much life, so many beautiful vistas here. It is really cozy and lovely indeed, Shemina. Maybe you can come visit too at some point. It's on EU. Um, so you should be able to travel here and have a look around. And when you do, you must, of course, all come here and send Keva only kind messages, messages of appreciation. And maybe you have questions, because I do. I have questions. I'm wondering what came first. How intricate, really, how intricate. So much elegant layering here. And again, lovely little friends here who add life to an already very much alive place, located in such amazing, fantastic spot. It's you. Also, and I understand, you know, when I, Shimina, I really get it. When I was judging OMH, my tiny little Dragonite on that was, I think, level 3. And there were a couple of abodes where I wasn't sure I was going to survive certain plunges. Hmm. And this is very safe here, unless you decide you want to go have a swim. Then apparently you are going to encounter maybe a couple of very hungry fishies. But besides that, you should be good. Hmm. Oh, Kelva. It's so beautiful. They're little friends, and I really love the the idea here. I mean, I know a lot of you have done that, but I really love that when you guys decide, okay, I have these paintings here. What am I going to do with them? And then we see something like this, for instance, or we see here in Kelva's lovely, wonderful kitchen, a really elegant backdrop. Hmm. Thank you so much for the follow there. Egolius Funerolus. I'm so sorry, I'm butchering your name. I'm really terribly sorry. You must send me a message and tell me how to pronounce it so I can do better next time. Looks a little bit Latin to me. This is so lovely. I really appreciate how much, you know, the attention to detail here is so high in this particular abode. Also, you mustn't feel obliged to write in chat if you're not comfortable with that. It's all right, my darlings. It's so beautiful. I really, you know, adding a little extra onto the faucet there to create a faucet, then the spools to create little doorknobs, and really creating this homogeneous, elegant counter scene here. That's what I meant by this is a little bit more of a modern interior design approach, but layering it with those wonderful druidic furnishings just really, really tones it into a very different feel, very different home and aesthetic. And just filling shelves, adding a little scene here and there for us to see, many vistas you can gaze at. You can stare and look and be smitten. Beautiful, beautiful lighting. And again, we've talked about lighting a couple of times, I think, on this channel. and elsewhere, of course. But it is truly important to always, always try and light your wonderful builds, your wonderful pieces of art, of hominess and coziness, so that they may shine in the most opportune way, and so that we visitors feel very privileged to come and visit and stare and wonder how you did all this. And this is also so sneaky, the little bathroom here. This is so, so sneaky. And there's so much detail in here too. I hope you can see. Ah, I really appreciate. I mean, this is, of course, you could argue, is a mundane thing. Why are you so hung up about it? Yes, I know, mundane, but is precisely those mundane pieces of everyday life that create a lived-in, welcoming, cozy abode that doesn't feel, you know, some form that just doesn't feel like a showroom or like a show house. Or that it's just way more life in here, way more signs of life that someone must inhabit this place. That really helps and makes it stand out. And it's little details, again, spools, and you know, the little cup here is, of course, a little bit of toilet paper, which is so important. And I think some of us have, or some people around the world might have come to realize that it might seem a very mundane thing, but tis it was really truly important during the pandemic for certain people. I do remember people just going a little bit wee buying all the toilet paper that they could get. I don't know why, but I do hope that they're doing well though, because if you need that much of toilet paper, really lovely book choices here. Fantastic incense and so many, again, so many vistas, little glimpses of the outside you can get through those windows. And the design here of the roof, this is so elegant, clean, seamless, very, very smooth. And then there's so many little friends here. Did you see this one? Here, by the wall. Climbing along. Oh, aren't you sweet? And this spicy fella. Yes, yes, you're a little bit spicy sometimes. And of course, again, another vista. I mean, technically the same vista, but at the... can I jump this? Let me jump this. Oh, is there a wall here? Apparently, there's a wall here. I'm trying to jump, but I can't get past. All right. Really, really magnificent. And then adding a little something up there on the little plateau. A little fox. A little sweet, beautiful fox. And wonderful, again, wonderful book choices all around, and adding So much to see, so much to behold in this abode. It's really, really special. So I really appreciate this particular piece, the wardrobe. Really fantastic idea. Unique, clearly, it's very clearly understood what it is, what we're looking at. Really elegant structures. Really fantastic interior design here too, and a wonderful, beautiful roof to sleep beneath. And there are little plushies too in this beautiful, wonderful bed. So cozy. So cozy and comfortable. And very, very romantic too. I really want to know how long Calva took. How much time this took. Little. I did note earlier, but here, little Di Bella. Can I jump this? Yeah. So beautiful. So elegant. So magnificent. Absolutely wonderful. And then, of course, right, and there I fell through earlier. Hmm. And I probably can't get past this without falling in. Also, I see that there is a. I think the path is blocked for me. All right, understood. I'm really sorry, but I had to have a glimpse. I had to have a look-see. I could find a path to say hello to the little. Can I jump this? I can jump this. Saying hello to the little fox there. Oh, little one. They are so cute. Beautiful. So, so gorgeous. Amazing. Really, really amazing ideas. Fantastic layering here and beautiful flower choices, adding a little extra into the wonderful bath here. And of course, again, really romantic. There's a little seat here in the bath so that you can sit here in the gorgeous coziness, nibble on some wonderful grapes and have a little banana and look outside, sip on whatever drink you prefer. Oh, Calva, what a beautiful place. This is so gorgeous, everyone. What a start! What a start for episode 8 of Slow Walks, everyone. Welcome again, for those of you who've just jumped in. Oh, truly, truly stunning. All of you, you must come here. And of course, bring all your friends. Show them around. Find your favorite spot. Maybe 'tis this vista or a different one. Or perchance you want to have a little dive into the waters. I have warned you though, there are slaughterfishes there. When you do come here, and you are meandering around finding your favorite spot, don't forget to recommend and favorite. And of course, send clever, only kind messages, messages of appreciation. And if you have questions, of course, don't hesitate and send them too. Oh, and I shall have a look where we will go next. And the next one on my nifty little list, I know it's not little, but I still refer to it as little. You must forgive me. So the next one is a cold harbor surreal estate. So I hope you've all soaked up the innate serenity here in this beauty, um, and you are ready for that wonderful estate. This one is done by Anon Ailid, and there's also a little note that I shall read to you. I call it the Ailid Palace or Ailid Temple of Light. It's an example of how I could imagine an actual intact Ailid temple or small palace. Unfortunately, there are still no Ailid arches or nexus gates available as furnishings, so I had to do everything with the Alenor arches, but they also worked out fine. All right. A cold harbor surreal estate, everyone. And I shall take us there. It's one of those canvases, this house, the cold harbor surreal estate. Wow. Okay, wow. Oh, there's a bear. There's a bear here, everyone. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look, look, everyone, look. Oh, you are? How interesting. How very, very interesting. See, this one has been on my list for a while. As many of all of you are such patient, lovely, wonderful people. Thank you so much for that. Also, thank you so much for adding more wonderful rooms to my nifty little list. I do appreciate it very, very much. This is so magnificent. And did you find it through the home tours feature, Ghost? Hmm. Ah, I see. I see. Makes sense. Yes, yes. This is so dramatic. The nebula up there. We do see, of course, a magnificent, imposing statue there. Multiple statues, actually. Very dramatic lighting. We do see a little guard there, too. Hmm. Oh, and a little bear. Of course, some A-lit pieces. I do know that some of you guys have started utilizing these particular pieces here as wonderful mists and fog in some of the more spooky abodes. Ah, understood. Yeah, that's interesting. I think that the Cold Harbor Real Estate, as I said, is one of those blank canvases. And it is one of the houses that has very huge potential in the sense that you are free to build where you want. Because, of course, you can choose to do like so and build here on the platform, but you could also build off the platform and up. It's like you can build really, really high in here, and you can also build off the platform. So, um, down there. And a couple of people have done that, and it's very magnificent and interesting what you guys do with this plot, how it's being utilized. Yeah, yeah, this is so. This is so with many abodes ghost that the large ones in particular, this one and also Moon Sugar Meadow, these are very vast, but I think they do pale in comparison to houses like the Grand Sijic Villa or um, the Seavale Spire. These are just humongous, and humongous in the sense where you can build and how far you can build in those places. Um, and it feels like not just the sky is the limit, but the bottom of the sea is in the Seavale Spire. And um, yeah, decisions. You have a couple of decisions ahead of you, deciding where to build, what to design, and seeing where you're going to um, put a stop to visitors, if that makes sense. I do appreciate this. Yeah, this is very dramatic. So utilitarian, it seems, because there is a little well there and a lovely friend. Hello, little bear. You are very sweet. You are so sweet. Oh, oh, yes, hello. Screeches under the chinny chin chin. You want more? All right, more screeches then. Oh, I love bears so much. They are so fantastic. Wow, this is really dramatic, and what a construction this is. Huge. Very, very huge. We heard a horse too. Very shiny horsey there. Yes, I know, very shiny. You're way prettier though. It's a nice idea here with the greenhouse. Nice layering job here. Very interesting. Ooh, And you can go and say, oh, is this the stables? Look, everyone, this could be the stables. You know? So when you come here, you can have your horsey or whatever friend you might bring wait here for you when you until you return from your visit here. Oh my, you have very shiny eyes, you know. Very, very shiny eyes. But you know, oh, very spicy. So you seem a little bit on fire. Can I boop your snoot still? Oh, I'm going to take that as a yes. Boop! This is really interesting, the construction here. Very dramatic, very elegant. Elegant flower choices too. Interesting statues. Very dramatic lighting. We do hear a little bit of a music box there too, waiting for us, luring us. You hear this noisy little horsey, right? Oh, and you're so luminous. Very, very luminous. Can I still boop your snoot? Oh, I'm getting side eye. Boop! Oh, wow. It's also really imposing the structure, right? We behold here a very huge, daunting, imposing structure. Very imaginative. Oh, interesting little tent here. Oh, so stretcher here. Oh, all right, all right. I shall forgive the color. Oh, hello, little target dummy. This is why I'm thinking there's a little bit of utility here too. So dramatic. What interesting ideas. Again, nice statue here. Huge. Cold harbor, everyone. Cold harbor being very dramatic. I do see a dwarven miniature sun there. Very lovely ideas. And yes, of course, Eleanor does marry well and help creating this image that Anon Aelid is apparently going for. Magnificent. Very dramatic. Very, very dramatic lighting too. Oh, font of Auriel here can also really, really help because it's very large, or it can seem really large too. And another little wonderful greenhouse. I do appreciate them. They're fantastic. Very versatile as well. Very interesting layering. I wonder how far I can go to show you this particular vista. If I'm going to fall off, then I'm going to fall off. Cold Harbor! Here, look everyone. What a what a palace. And this is truly magnificently large. Very imposing structure, very symmetric. I always think Gothic though, in a sense, when I see these high peaked windows, I always think, okay, Gothic. Really, really elegant ideas. Marrying a little bit of Aelid here with, oh, this actually is a greenhouse. We do see wedding trellises here. More Aelid pieces in there. Ooh, Meridia? Okay. Ah, little well inside. Very elegant cobble. That is a nice idea to utilize that chandelier. Both chandeliers. There's also Meridia there. Very, very dramatic. Huge. And what an endeavor too. It seems like both Kelva and Anon Aelid have been deciding to challenge themselves and create something they envisioned, something that they have also restricted themselves a little bit with. Beautiful. Very interesting, elegant entree here. Lovely layering. Howdy there. Beautiful. Oh, very dramatic. Very nice framing here. Windows being framed very, very elegantly. Beautiful piece here above the door. Oh, very symmetric, of course, again. Lovely dramatic lighting. Fantastic. Wonderful statues, beautiful flower choices here and there. Wonderful dragon door. Couple of wonderful antiquities. And of course, yes, why not challenge yourself to deciding or to creating something that you think or envision would be closely or somewhat closely resembling your vision of an Aelid palace. Wonderful banners. Little griffin door here. Very dramatic. Sky shards helping lighting the place. It's also interesting what effects are created with the different lighting methods. Oh my. Oh wow, look, everyone, look. Beautiful. Oh, so dramatic. Wonderful use here for the busts. The magnificent door. glorious mantle piece of the door. Yes, we do get a sense that, you know, very cathedral-like, and again, it takes you back to Gothic and Gothic cathedrals too. Very interesting. We have not explored the outer parameters though. Oh, also nice idea to utilize the scribing altar in this way. Very elegant layering around. Gorgeous, gorgeous layering. Very good eye for which furnishings do well together. Lovely pieces here too. Beautiful bookshelf. Do you think that is the Flight of the Griffins? This one? Oh, apparently can't read. It's not legible. Ah. Hmm. Oh, it's the enchanting station. Ah. Looked for a moment. I mistook it for this wonderful book, The Flight of the Griffins. It looks a little bit similar to me. Good to be corrected here. Oh. Oh. Again, utility here too. A wonderful transmute station, and what a nice use for that huge trophy, or bust I should say. Again, really imposing, huge structure. Lovely, wonderful crystals here. Most certainly very ailed. It's interesting use here for the pergola. Very powerful lighting here, beautiful window they chose to use here as well. Lovely backdrop. So really highlighting those very characteristic Aelid pieces to draw them out, to bring them to the fore. So lovely carpet choice. Another Aelid piece, of course, and layering onto that. I think, how many times have you guys excavated that particular antiquity? I'm sure you must have a couple of them. Little trunk there. Oh, how to scribe, everyone? Wonderful scene here. So very beautiful and elegant design. Wonderful. And once more, accentuating in a different way, a little bit of Aelid here. Indrik door here. Beautiful drapes. Oh, and a lovely bookshelf, everyone. Elegant. Another little enchanting station here. Dramatic lighting. So the Sijic piece also fits really nicely. I think the window would also fit wonderful in here. It's nice layering. Creating a very unique look too. Wonderful bookshelf here too. Ah, We're getting closer to Meridia. We've seen her from outside. Wriggling vines here, very dramatic lighting, beautiful flower bed. Aha, and below, I think that must be a well. Another one. Adding more drama and gloriousness here. Wonderful, wonderful vines they've used as well. And of course, a beautiful, wonderful tree here. All in spring, everyone. Wonderful. Meditation circles. Lovely plant choices. It's so strange or so fantastic how the lighting changes how certain plants look. Piece here, lovely wedding trellises. Very dramatic lighting on Meridia here. Wonderful. Wonderful little figurine here. Can you see? Oopsie. Lovely lighting, wonderful backdrop. Wonderful vines and flower choices again. Very elegant. Ooh. A very tiny little hourglass here. Oh, a little bit of incense. Ooh, and wonderful throne, it seems. Another little figurine Saisahan this time. Little waterfall cascading into wonderful pool. Beautiful lighting, wonderful, wonderful vines in the background. Again. And that beautiful, very large window piece. I don't know if you can see from this angle through the hourglass. These antiquities are just amazing. Wonderful trellises here again. Very nice, lovely lighting. Aha, the green lady dances here too. In the midst of a wonderful little meditation circle, full of mists maneuvering about. Elegant, lovely, dramatic lighting here on the statue too. Another little figurine there on the stand. Very dramatic, very beautiful. And again, Meridia here. We've seen this from the outside. Very elegant idea. Also, what a backdrop there. It looks so symmetric. Very precise. The entire build seems very precise when it comes to symmetry and placing particular pieces. Lovely little well here. Wonderful, wonderful idea adding the chandelier here and another chandelier there. Wonderful trellises. And most certainly very, very ailed pieces that most certainly create this very much transported back into ailed eons where their places have been vibrant and alive and bustling perchance. Very stunning, daunting, huge abode. And again, it's their design that is so huge. I mean, Cold Harbor, of course, is huge too, but this is different. It's a nice statue here. Lovely and symmetric. Also, this particular piece, the entree, very, very elegant. Lovely layering. Lovely choices they've made. Oh, beautiful pergola here. Beautiful and green. Ah, is this perchance the alchemical laboratory here that we have arrived in? I think it must be. Wonderful little chair here. Oh, music is here, everybody. Maybe exploring and studying this glorious, amazing abode, mysterious Aelid Palace. Oh my. There's a multitude of wonderful apparatuses here to brew all sorts of things, apparently. Elegant carpet choice. Wonderful busts and trophies and beautiful shelves. And indeed, marker does fit here too, of course. It's interesting the way in which Anon Elite has decided to marry furnishings here to create this vision, this Aelid palace temple vision. Lots of shards, literature, all kinds of concoctions and herbs you might need to create something special. Make sure you do weigh them out correctly, though. You do know that the amount always is important. The really wonderful table choices here. It's very elegant, really dramatic. Oh, wonderful candleflies here have appeared. Ah, and apparently crystals are being polished perchance, or something is teased from them. Very dramatic. Also nice use there for that wonderful bust. So honored ancestors here. Oh, sick reading. Oh my. Lovely layering here. Little bit on the darker side. Very dramatic. Really gorgeous, wonderful bookshelves again. Very dramatic lighting beneath the pergola. Oh, so nice bust here. And wonderful trophy as well. Elegantly lit. More busts. Very nice lighting here. Veiled crystals. And of course, adding a little extra into the cupboards doesn't hurt at all. Yes, and the peaks, the peaked arches that you do see over and over appear in the Eleanor furnishings, of course. They do work perfect here with this particular theme. And out into the open space we come. Finding more of a library here. Ooh, wonderful painting choice. Very fitting. More busts. Beautiful dramatic lighting here. And of course that piece, that antiquity also really works nicely here. Ooh, and another mini Meridia there. With a little light above her hands. All right. Elegant, wonderful, beautiful drapes. Lovely dividers here. Oh, a Vardenfell model. Lovely illumination here too. Wonderful, lovely. Oopsie. Mythic, am I in your way? I'm so sorry. Wonderful banners there. Very dramatic. Lovely carpet choices here. It's a nice idea to utilize that sigil stand and add the little bust up here. Beautiful trellises. Ah, the little throne. 2 thrones. And there's apparently something to read. Look, everyone. Varieties of faith, the high elves. Aha. Yes, yes, very fitting. Wonderful. Very elegant, very dramatic. So very dramatic altar here. You can see the little figurine there. Really lovely. Wonderful. Really, really elegant. Do appreciate the amount and the time and effort that Annan Elite has put in here clearly, trying to tease out what an Elite temple and a palace would be like or would look like, and what furnishings would complement their vision and help it come to life. It's really wonderful. It's a beautiful flower choices too. And again, a huge, huge, daunting cathedral, very Gothic. I mean, the Aelid style perchance was Gothic too. We've glimpsed into this corridor from that other door there and saw a bunch of wonderful busts and trophies adorning the walls here. Birodar inside, also studying perchance. And there is a staircase going up. Wow. Okay, there's a staircase going up, everybody. I have to have a look around here. More wonderful, lovely busts and trophies. Of course, they can be very, very helpful to adorning walls, adding a little something, a little bit of interest. Very nice lighting here too. Beautiful door again. Aha, I do appreciate that particular blacksmith station. Wollendrung is here, everyone. Very dramatic. And this is, of course, the part where we can see the use of the font of Auriel. Very dramatic. Oh, wonderful. Master crafting stations, everybody, and beautiful triptychs. Gorgeous, gorgeous lighting. Very dramatic. It's a nice choice there, utilizing a couple of storage boxes. Very nice contrasting triptychs here. And from this perspective, we can see that very large antiquity window that I've talked to you about earlier when we were on the other side, where that wonderful tiny little hourglass was slightly obscuring that view. And again, archways layering onto them, reaching high up into the skies, into lofty heights. Do love adding those wonderful master crafting stations here and adding them in such style and gloriousness, and adding theme here a little bit more fabric. Very nice. Do appreciate that particular crafting station. It is very beautiful. Tis the most beautiful of them all. It's another wonderful crafting station here. Seems to be the crafting area where everybody can come into this particular part of the palace and work on their wonderful armor, perchance. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I do have that. I really appreciate that crafting station a lot, and the positioning with Wollendrungs. Very nice that you noticed too, Ghost. Yeah, I mean, awesomer, right? The only thing that is a little bit, you know, I'm not sure Malakat would be so happy about being so surrounded. So much well, maybe for him a little bit adversarial um culture, shall we say. I do love that it takes center stage too. So magnificent. So it has this wonderful glimmer and shimmer, and it's being, it's most truly a real blacksmith station that was very much used. Mm, it's beautiful. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know if the Furious one would be so happy here, but then again, it's of course quite lovely. There is a little bit of a nod here too. Maybe more subtle. Mm, up there, thrones, Auriel too. I will say also that I'm not too fond of Meridia, and think that is so a little bit more of an opposing force in a way. It's really magnificent. I really appreciate also seeing those very special crafting stations. We've also seen that one enchanting crafting station that is also really unique and beautiful in its own way, even though it can be seen as a little bit dark because it's so deadlandy. But no matter, I really do like that they have added them and allowed for a little bit of um, charm, you know. So this particular one too, I think that a couple of designers have utilized particular pieces of this crafting station in the sense that only certain pieces they showed. It's quite lovely. It's very detailed in its way already. And an elite blacksmith station here too, next to a master crafting blacksmithing station. More storage, of course, very important. I think that some of you might be really excited about the news that have been revealed just recently. I hope all of you have gotten your monkeys too. Another wonderful artifact here. Wonderful backdrop there with the constellation. Very dramatic light as well. And of course, another master crafting station. This is such interesting ideas. Adding a little extra, a little something here. Beautiful. And then, of course, you do still have the font of Auriel here. Lovely banners and gorgeous drapes. Ah, you can do some reading here if you will, if you want to. Little bust up there too. You know, I do like this one. It's a little owl. Little bench they placed here for those who want to sit and read a little bit. Very dramatic lighting, of course. We can glimpse up, see a little bit. Huge, huge structure piece. Amazing design. So elegant too. And someone has done so much excavating here too. Again, Markart does seem to fit here really well. Wonderful scenery. Beautiful. And then, of course, you have all already seen there's a path that leads up, but we shall have a look inside. So really like that idea here. Oh, another wonderful figurine, as you can see. Son of Skyrim. Another Son of Skyrim. Wonderful. So altar pieces, Eleanor ones. And again, they do really fit well. Do appreciate also the design here, the door design. So this is already this archway design in this entree. I'm going to show you turning the camera up. I hope you can see a little bit. That design is very elegant, really symmetric, really beautiful. and highlighting specifically and specificities of the particular furnishings, really teasing them out, making them shine. And the gildedness in the drapes also stand out more. So, of course, Mori House too, um, with proper lighting. Scrivener's Hall. That door is magnificent. Beautiful altar scene here. And even more lovely, wonderful bookshelves. Glorious vines. Aha! Clockworky scenery up above. A couple of music boxes. Of course, this one is perfect here. It is very... It always reminds me of a cathedral. Always, I mean, quelle surprise! But it is very fitting in this particular abode with what Anon Aelid was designing here, what was the mission, so to speak. Very, very fitting. Wonderful bookshelves. Ah, Nuzime and Tithys here to help you to tend to your needs, perchance. Lovely vines there. The nice seeds. Very dramatically lit, beautiful wedding trellises too. Not trellises, but drapes. Beautiful, wonderful ideas. Ah, another little music box here. Very nice. Oopsie, excuse me, Birida. I kind of booped your snoot. I'm very, very sorry. Lots of music boxes here, very dramatic ones. Maybe so that they can change the tunes around here from time to time. Makes complete sense. Really nice dramatic lighting on this altar and the ceiling. Gorgeous, gorgeous flower choices. It's really elegant. Do appreciate all the efforts made with the lighting here and creating this very, very much cathedral-y look. Very much a temple of sorts. More wonderful busts and trophies here. For flowers. Oh, hello you. Oop. I kind of like them a little bit. They have such wonderful little glorious very chinny chins. It just you know, they look like puppies, and puppies always want poops on their snoots. Amazing. This is really, really stunning. Beautiful. Oh my. Oh my. Very elegant. Oh, very dramatic lighting there. Going into greenish hues. Oh, what's a wonderful painting there. Oh, and another wonderful painting. all the busts and all the trophies here. And all the wonderful paintings too. Oh. Oh my. Wonderful. Dramatic Aelid piece illuminating this place. Even more wonderful trellises. It's a really interesting construction piece. Very, very much. I do get the same vibes that I would get in visiting a Gothic church. So temple vibes, Aelid temple vibes, check. Very good, very well done. Really, really elegant. Great use for all those wonderful antiquities. Gorgeous, gorgeous lighting. And again, very nice uses here with the furnishings. Very smart choices. The teasing out the reliefs on the masonry and really highlighting them, framing this path in here. Wonderful dividers here again. Oh, how nice. There's a fort here, everybody, in Keldora, ready to tend to guests perchance. Oh, and Bastion is here too. How do you do? Ah, oh my, there's even cake, everyone. And a sweet roll. Oh, and lovely tapestries. Oh, and little Carl grunted, hello. And more wine. Apparently, this is where you come to feast. Or at least to have a little sweet treat. Oh my, and this very dramatic triptych with the very luxurious frame. Many of you have found very interesting ways to incorporate it into your builds. It's a bit misty in here too. Little wreath up here. Wonderful, wonderful flower choices and beautiful vines. Oh, something's cooking, everyone. I don't know what, but something is cooking. Oh, there's cheese too. Oh, how very nice. A little bit of cheese and apparently wine. Another wonderful bust there. The little figurine in the shelf. Oh, excuse me, Bastion. Uh-oh. Are you staring down the cheese? Look at that. This is fantastic, Annan Aelid. Look, everybody. Oh, are you staring down the cheese? Oh, is this your nemesis? Bastion apparently makes sure that the cheese isn't up to any kind of funny business. I do appreciate that, Annan Aelid. This is fantastic. You don't have to eat it, you know, Bastion. He's like, yeah, maybe he goes. Maybe he's thinking, how am I going to get rid of that? And then he's making plans, thinking about what to do with it. Poor Bastion. He must be very lactose intolerant. If he can't stand cheese. But then again, certain hard cheeses are not a problem for people with lactose intolerance. Maybe he's just cheese intolerant in general. Oh, little fan here too. Can you see? Beautiful. I do appreciate that little note there. And in Ailey, this is really fun. So wonderful dramatic lighting here. More busts. Wonderful painting choice here. Very apt. Very, very fitting. Beautiful. Oh, it's a little music piece here by the door. Ooh, and a lovely, wonderful mirror. Are you staring down the mirror now? No, the cheese hasn't taken hold of you yet. It's all right. You're good, Bastion. I shall forgive all the yellow here. It's a wonderful, beautiful window here. Lovely, elegant lighting. Some nice layering onto this particular staircase. Maybe a reminder for all of you, don't forget to visit the Lux vendor. It is Clockwork Week, and this particular staircase is there, up for grabs. More wedding trellises here. Very nice. Do you appreciate how high? A second floor. You know, this is the second floor, everybody, that Anna and Aelid built here. We have seen the first one, and now we're at the second one. This is really impressive. I'm so thrilled. Beautiful drapes here. You wow, you bought 30 of them. Wow, what an investment. So, did you note there's another new piece, that door, the clockwork door? I hope all of you have seen it. Do make sure to go grab your furnishings. Don't forget. Mm, the wonderful statue. Beautiful, beautiful vines. Oh, look, everybody. Wonderful carpet choice here. Apparently, we might have reached the bathing floors. Mm, wonderful drapes here too. Beautiful framing. Oh, trapdoors. Oh my. There's actually also a trapdoor that is called that. But um but yeah, that makes sense. I think a lot of people saw them and were like, okay, I have a use for that. Fantastic. Very good. And all of you who've not gotten your hands on your Lux furnishings of this week, make haste. Hmm. Wonderful. Look, this is a very lovely bathroom. Steaming hot bathtub, very cozy and comfortable. High up within Cold Harbor in this beautiful palace. Gorgeously lit here. Beautiful mirror there and a wonderful, wonderful sink. Oh, so it has a little drain. Very good. Wonderful wedding trellises, beautiful flower choices. It's really wonderful. I really love that framing here as well. Little pink. So the lighting from below also wants to bleed up in here. I don't know if you can see, but the green hue, it hits the furnishings from below and tinges them from below slightly green, accentuating the contours. Quite lovely. And also the drapes seem like they were little dipped into some greenish hue there. It's very elegant and beautiful. Mm, how lovely. Oh, and more wonderful banners here. Oh, and another wonderful painting. Very apt. given that Auriel seems to be a theme here, is of course very, very fitting. It makes complete sense. It's very beautiful, that painting too. Glorious lighting. And I have said initially when we came here that I kind of saw up there somewhere little dwarven miniature sun, I think. I might be mistaken, but I think it's there. Oh, look! Beautiful bedroom! And another wonderful painting choice there. Beautiful bookshelves. Oh, do you have a little altar scene here? Beautiful little figurine. Very elegant and sweet. And another couple of figurines there on the desk. And another bust. Beautiful trove. Gorgeous, gorgeous lighting here. Oh, little wonderful Kanathi there as a backdrop. Fits very nicely with a different hue of blue in the background. Oh, little wonderful cleansing ball there. Hmm, wonderful figurines, all very fitting. Very cozy bedroom. Very, very elegant, beautiful, elegant layering here with all the Eleanor furnishings. This is really well done. And hiding a few little pieces here and there with the drapes, that's very smart. Really great job. So do lift that door. I'm sure all of you are familiar. Sunspire. Hmm. Up we go. I do hope that all the doors are meant to be open. And an elite, I have found them all open. Wonderful little flowers here again. Is truly magnificent. Ah, wonderful window choices here. Oh, very dramatic and gorgeous. Oh my. Gorgeous lighting, really fantastic lighting here. Again, the chandelier here, adding a little bit of light to. Ah, little map. And Akatosh here. I have said a couple of times that it is a very powerful lighting device. Gorgeous pieces, very nice choices, beautiful backdrops all around, very elegant design, very smooth. Hmm. More books, everybody. More busts too. Of course, I'm sure all of you have that particular piece too. I've seen a couple of people cobble it into an organ, for instance. Very interesting what all of you use it for, and here in its purity, it does make complete sense in this build. Almalexia, of course. Another little figurine, everyone. Different pieces here too. Ooh, so placing this particular piece can be sometimes a little bit fiddly. Ah, and the chronometer too, just in case Akatosh won't do. Wonderful. And further up we can still go. Oh, this is amazing. I love this. Beautiful light. And we do see these wonderful elsewhere windows there. Sure, all of you have excavated them. This is very lovely. How nice. Oh, wonderful. Wedding gazebo. Beautiful. beautifully lit with that window. Aha! Oh, stargazers, I think. Chance, yes. Gazing up towards the stars. Another wonderful, gorgeous seating area. Wonderful wedding flowers here too. And apparently these are skooma connoisseurs as well. Lovely, wonderful trellises in the backdrop here. Very dramatic. Gorgeous. So fantastic what the window does, where it decides to throw its light and high up above everyone. We can not really glimpse Auriel, but they're up there. Oh, yay! It's so nice and high. Can I show you this a little bit? Oh, can't jump it. Can't really jump it. But we are really far up. So dramatic. What a huge build. Really, really tremendous. Very dramatic. Oop. Wow. It's not enough to design a temple site from the outside. So to create a facade and to create this layout in the courtyards of this particular palace with the two roundabouts, but also to create multiple floors that have some utility in one or the other way. And also in the courtyard outside, well, inside, but in this particular palace ground, to have a couple of parts that are clearly designated to certain crafts and spaces to maybe sit and contemplate a little bit as well, as you might do in a temple or in a palace. That is really, really a huge, huge feat. And to design grand, such a grand structure piece just in and of itself is such a huge, huge feat. And then the lighting all around, really teasing out the very different characteristics in different light, to truly celebrate Aelid and the Aelid in this case, and showing which furnishings apparently really marry well with them. And it really adds a lot of drama here. Wonderful painting choices all around, and such lovely, wonderful friends we've seen below. And I do appreciate that little cheese um, taunting dear Bastian, who might be a little bit perturbed downstairs, thinking of ways to deal with it. And then call out, "That's the last of them!" I do like his enthusiasm sometimes. It's really, really wonderful. Wonderful pieces that Anna and Ailey chose here, highlighting and bringing to life their vision of an Aelid temple or palace. Maybe it's both, why not both? In the Cold Harbor Surreal Estate, plot itself can be really dramatic too. Really, really dramatic. Wonderful job. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Anna and Elid, for letting me come here. Now, all of you, you must come here. Bring all your friends. Show them around. Find your favorite spot. Favorite and recommend. And if you have questions, maybe when they realized this is really the tippy top, this is where they could go no further up. She can go further up here, but for this particular theme, for this particular temple, or maybe you would like to know why they chose to challenge themselves, or if that vision just popped in their head and they needed to build it. How long did it take? How much farming did they do? Were they experiencing certain situations where they had words with certain furnishings not behaving like they wanted to? And of course, send only kind messages, messages of appreciation. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh, there are a lot of rather expensive pieces in this build. So just yeah, is quite expensive. Either way, even if you just buy a lot of the pieces from vendors, you still have to have the vision. So it's quite something, yeah. Um, it's it's quite something, and you don't know. You kind of have to ask or find out. Sometimes designers will message and say, "Yeah, I did this or that." Sometimes they decide to DM rather than answer here because maybe not everybody is all that comfortable, and this is of course fine and all right. Oh, now this is really, really wonderful, everyone. The next one on my nifty little list is Daggerfall Overlook. I have seen this one before and it is beautiful and fun and is it fun? I'm not sure, but actually it is really fun. However, um I mean you'll see. You'll see. Um those of you who know the house, you might rejoice now. It's titled Bree, the oldest town in Middle Earth, and now everybody knows it's by Datpin, of course. Yeah, you know, and girls, this is why housing is the real end game. It is really expensive, and a lot of people have noted rightly that with the economy taking a little dip, and I'm saying a little dip in um, quotation marks here, um, it it is actually a big hit for a lot of housing enthusiasts, whether they are beginners or more experienced or very, very accomplished designers. It A lot of the designs are really expensive, like really, really expensive. Like when I ask some of the designers in Spotlights, by the way, um, I asked them how much they roughly would amount their design. Some couldn't say. Some said, well, my design is kind of frugal. I'm not using a whole lot of very expensive furnishings. But then some say, yeah, between 20 mil and 60 mil, that is the rough ballpark for some builds. And that can be just one, right? And with guild halls and other builds that have a lot of utility in them, like this one with the master crafting stations and such, that is also really expensive in the sense that you can use, of course, crowns, but you have to have a lot of writs, you know, to ensure that you can feed all the um, all of the wonderful stations into the master crafting station and the plants into that too. So it takes a lot of time and effort. And if you wanted to add other utility to a guild hall, maybe this might have been a guild hall, but then Mundus stones, for instance, those are super expensive. And yeah, housing Ghost is most certainly the real end game, and it's why um, there's also a need to find ways in which you can finance this. And for a lot of people, it's with the current economy, really, it has become really difficult to do that. Because if you're a creative person, right, if you're really more into designing and doing creative stuff, you can't be bothered to have to dive into the trading part of the game and go into finding out what you can sell for how much and all that. So it's yeah, it's quite something. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. So hello there, Moss 2011. Welcome, welcome. And I understand, yeah, housing is depleting a lot of people's gold. So yeah, find ways in which you can still enjoy housing. Maybe look at home goods vendors more and find out what you can do with them. You're most welcome. Um, yeah, so also there are a couple of trading communities that focus solely on the trading aspect of ESO that can maybe help a little bit with at least some part of the financing part of housing. Because even if you, for instance, build to win contests, those are really tight. Like housing contests are often really, really tight. And you don't really enter for the gold because that is really not what the contests are about. So yeah, it's quite difficult to decide what to do and yeah, how to go about your designs. Maybe it's also a challenge to maybe look at more, um, so to speak, mundane furnishings and challenge yourself to shining them up. And this gives me a good opportunity to let you all know about a wonderful contest that will be going on with the Real Endgame, with the Real Endgame community. That is challenging all of you to only use home goods furnishings, almost only. And it's, I think, something different because it can be less expensive. And at the same time, you can design also something really special just using home goods. Can be also helpful for those of you who struggle with not having a whole lot of gold to create and to design and to show off your creative geniuses in all your beautiful abodes. I was telling you that the next one on my nifty little list is, of course, Datpin's wonderful dagger for Overlook, which is Bree. The description I shall read to you in a moment as well. You end up breaking the rule. Uh-oh. No breaking the rules, you know. I mean, in that particular contest, it is very strict. It will be noted, you know. Same thing with other, I might want to, remind all of you to be fair and don't fiddle about when the deadline has hit. You had a lot of fun, Shamina. I'm so glad you did. I was really excited and happy to see that so many of you have really jumped headfirst into that contest because it's apparently something that all of you were looking for. Or many of you were looking for. Also, gentle reminder, there are a couple of things going on in certain housing communities. There is a little raffle going on currently in the real end game until the end of this month. Make sure to buy your tickets to enter. Hop into the spirit of spring with our excellent raffle, everybody. Don't forget, there will be 6 winners, and there's a little bit of something there for you to look forward to it. So make sure you send Kitsune Dark all the gold to participate. Also, a gentle reminder, there is a collaboration sensation housing contest still going on for April. We do have a deadline coming close. This is April 28th. You have to have a partner. This building challenge, this wonderful contest asks you to find a partner to build a zoo-themed collaborative design. And there are also a couple of prizes waiting for you. Beautiful prizes, I will say. So wonderful, glorious ideas here for all of you maybe to see, to look forward to. There's also a May screenshot competition coming up, also on the Real End game. And then, of course, in June, Home Goods. Oh, thank you so much. Do appreciate you. When is what? The contest judging? Thank you so much, Desolate. I do appreciate that very much. When is that contest judging? Which contest judging? Zoo? I shall tell you. So we will be judging from April 29th to May 15th. April 29th, May 15th. Ah, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Also, there is a roadmap available on the Real Endgame if you want to plan to participate in all the contests. You are most welcome to, and I shall drop the Real Endgame here for all of you, just in case. And of course, I shall not forget to mention the wonderful housing community, another housing community, everybody. Um, the House Folio, of course, has ongoing themed showcases. For March, it was ruins. For April, it is films and TV. So Hayden has put in a little call for you. We are looking for houses inspired by a film or TV series, and it should be the main focus of the build. Please include the separate line with the name of the film or TV series. This is obligatory this time, and optionally a reference, Wikipedia, for instance. Mm, But your post must include one screenshot or of your house, just one will do. There's of course no deadline. Huh? What's wrong, Shamina? How can I help you? Does well, that is a very good question. Also, thank you so much for the little follow there, Michael Net. So I can't really tell you that. Film or TV? I mean, technically, it's a play. It's a show. So, but at the same time, Shimina, how about you message Hayden and ask Hayden about it? She'll tell you. And mm, if it's based on a book, then please add it to the Books Fairy Tales showcase of July 2024. Hayden has linked to it. And please note, all the themed showcases do not have a deadline, so you can always add more there. It doesn't, the only caveat with that is that those who stream it, so there's a lovely, wonderful team of creators and streamers who cover those wonderful themed showcases. I'm very honored to be one of them. I do not always get to all the themed showcases. Sometimes I'm too busy. But I do look at them all and I do peruse through them from time to time. So it's quite interesting. So Shimina, do ask Hayden, please. Um, she'll most certainly tell you. There are a couple of lovely, wonderful builds in there already. Oh my. Oh my. Yes, please ask her. Is really fantastic idea. Why not add? It's such a lovely, wonderful play too. Hmm. Maybe if strictly speaking, is a book, but then again, we do see. I have seen here. Okay, Matrix, Doctor Who, Star Trek, and The Matrix, of course, which is you all know our lovely Deadpin. And then there's also a Lord of the Rings movie build. But Lord of the Rings technically is also a book, so maybe there is some leniency there. Oh, Lil. I'm seeing one of yours there. I'm seeing lovely, wonderful abodes there. Oh, and another Lord of the Rings. So maybe maybe there is some lenience there for you. So again, also a reminder here for you there. Ghost, well, you might have to ask that pin how to how to create that. It's a lot of pieces though. I can tell you that. It's huge. It's a huge build. Amazing build too, and absolutely transformed and glorious. Oh, and also thank you so much for following that, Desolate. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ah, okay, so House Folio and the real end game I have noted to you now. Also, should note that there is a huge competition coming up with Theories Art celebrating the 8th anniversary. So, if you are on PCEU or PCNA and you have something Middle Ages fantasy related, then your build might qualify. So message Futako, um, and you'll probably get some details. I think all the information is up on both, or I'm not sure if on House Folio, but for sure on the Re-End game. I think we do have the information up there. So you can all see there's a lot of ongoing contests and competitions. Um, and you all can find something that you might enjoy and find interesting. On the house, on the re-end game, we do have a little section that says partner events. There you can find all the wonderful, glorious contests that are still ongoing. I hope all of you have entered into the campsites St. Patrick's Day tavern housing competition. Deadline is April 18th. April 18th, don't forget. And yeah, so much, much, much going on, everyone. Pick and choose. Get excited about housing. I hope all of you have also celebrated with lovely Divine Design Alliance. Their 8th anniversary just happened, and there was a wonderful, beautiful contest happening. Right. So once more, I shall give you Datpin's wonderful description of Bree in the wonderful Daggerfall Overlook. Bree, based on the famous J.R. Tolkien world of Middle-earth. Bree was the chief village of Breeland, a small inhabited region about 40 miles east of the Shire. Based on the stories of Men Bree was founded on the elder days, a time that predated the Numenorans. Nowadays, men and hobbits lived together in relative harmony in Bree and regarded each other as necessary parts of the village. The most notable location in Bree is the inn, the Prancing Pony, where Frodo was to meet Gandalf the Grey. Travel through the streets of this old Middle-earth town to the Prancing Pony to see if Gandalf made it on time. And this is very rare because most designers will tell me or will hope for good weather, but here Deadpin wants rainy weather, which of course is very fitting with the story. I hope all of you have read the books. If you've not read the books, I hope you've at least seen the movies. I would highly encourage you to read the books, though. They're really wonderful. I do love this particular place so, so much. And I shall take us there. Ah, thank you so much, Dadpin. Thank you so, so much. Look at this, Shimina. So you can post. You can most certainly post it. Oh, look, everyone. Look, 'tis currently not raining, but as always, Dadpin, I shall make sure to talk the weather into submission. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes complete sense, of course. If only book and there has not been a movie or series or anything like that, that I shall hope for more drizzles. Come on, clouds. Close over for us now. Cover up this magnificent, beautiful place and start drizzling a little bit. Are you excited? Are you very excited for weather control? Praying to the rain gods. Maybe a dance. You know, there's a dance coming up. Is there not? Because I think there is traditionally around here. People do have a thing dancing into May. So the night into the 1st of May is usually people actually do dance into it. Lots of festivities. Oh, you know, darling, I do have a cup of Yorkshire here. Wouldn't you know? Oh, cookies. Cookies. I, I haven't bought any, but I have seen the hobbits back in store, so I shall go grab those at some point and dunk them into my Yorkshire. Oh, you very much look forward to it. I think that a lot of people are looking so much forward to. Oop, this is a bit faster. Go slow. Look, everyone, look. So I'm sure all of you remember very well. Oh, the scenery is so glorious. I really appreciate those lamps. Hmm. Oh, you based your build on a song, Shimina? Hmm. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, Shimina, this reminds me, I wanted to ask you, or maybe you already know, but have you read the little, I still struggle whether it is a book or just a short story, because Honoré de Balzac has written this wonderful Le Chef d'œuvre inconnu. It's about art, and that is, it does, of course, um, it is located and set in Paris. Yes, the unknown masterpiece. That one, you know it very good, because there's a connection to Picasso and to architecture because the house. Um, there's two houses in the book, um, and one of the houses was the one house where Picasso painted Guernica, and he also illustrated that particular short story. I don't know if you know this, but I wanted to note it to you a while ago. Mm. It's quite interesting because they talk about the the purpose of art is, like what what is the what is the overarching purpose of art? What are you supposed to do as an artist? And it's quite lovely how they took off lines, lights, shadows, and of course can touch upon the architecture in um, the Montmartre, because that is where it's located in the book. It's quite interesting. Maybe you don't know it, or maybe you are familiar with it. It's quite interesting. Mm. Oh my, so really, Dadpin, are you okay? You've been wondering, uh-huh. What? Hmm. I think it will be obtainable through the year Ghost. We will see. I hope I think a lot of people are super excited about it because I know that a lot of people are really weary of certain houses having glare when certain weather happens. And I know that a couple of people are looking forward to setting houses to very dramatic, glowy, beautiful sun. So I think there's there's a lot there for all of you to look forward to. Who's after you? I'm trying to make it rain. I'm trying to talk the weather into submissions. Oh, and you're handing out cookies. This is very sweet. Also, thank you so much for following Life Anecdote. It's a wonderful, lovely name, too. Cookie Monster's after you. Well, then we shall just eat all the cookies and then no Cookie Monster has to run after us. After all, no? Has been a long time, Shimina. Yeah, what like I recently returned to that book and then marveled about that particular there's one little not really one little part, but one moment, one conversation, really a monologue where one of the um persons in the story basically asks the question, what is the purpose of art? And there's a lot of artistry in architecture too, particularly in wonderful cities in Europe, and Paris is definitely one of them. It's quite interesting, and I really love that you based, Shamina, your build on a song, and then you did a lot of research. I'm now very curious. Please do enter that into the showcase. Please, please. Pretty please. Yes, that pin is the easiest way to deal with the Cookie Monster. Just eating all the cookies. Have you guys seen Jakan? He's maneuvering around there. Clouds. Come on, clouds. You can say that about him. I really appreciate it. When I was the first time here, I was like, oh look, we can climb along. This is so sneaky. And of course, the hobbitses, they were sneaky here too. Sneaky little hobbitses. There are stars shining right above us. Just a few clouds. Come on, rain. That is a line. Yeah, it is a line from a song. Stars shining right above you. It is Dream a Little Dream. Yes. I'm sure you know the wonderful singer. There's only one who sang it wonderfully. Too many songs in your head? Oh. Yeah, I do love that song. It's really sweet. There's still stars shining right above us. Jacquin sneakily maneuvering about here, everyone. I really love all the wonderful sweets here. Hello. I can go ahead and boop some snoots while I'm here, waiting for the rain to start. Hello, you. Would you like some scritches under your chinny chin chin? Oh, yes, enjoy some food. Boop. Oh, they're so cute. They are so cute. Oh, goats are the funniest little beings. They just can climb everything. Yes. They can climb everything. Oh, and look, everybody, how dramatic. And if you remember the scene from the films, um, it is the architecture, the structure pieces here, and the architectural layout that you've decided for this is very close. And you're trying really, really elegantly to design this feel here as magnificent, ominous, brooding, and the foreboding, of course, that was lingering already in Bree when the hobbitses arrived here. Do you all remember when they arrived here? Oopsie. Passed through the gate. Oh, so happy hopping little sheep. Hello. Boop. Yes, you're so cute. Oh. Hmm. Is that you know little I don't know. I do like goats a lot because they're so funny. They do, like I said, they do climb things, like a lot of things. And you find them in very odd spaces or places if they find ways to climb things. And when they're particularly small, they are more mischievous, it seems, and they want to climb to all sorts of wonderful places. And then they're stood there looking at you funny. And it seems to me sometimes that they have, like, I don't know, nature gave them springs instead of legs. They can just casually jump gaps between glorious rocks. There's a little bit of lightning, Datpin. Look at this. Slowly, slowly, the weather is complying. Sky is becoming brooding. brooding and dark and foreboding. There we go, everyone. Rain. It is drizzling. It is drizzling indeed. Yeah, it is. You know, I do love that atmosphere too because it was pouring. It was pouring when they arrived. And then they maneuvered through the streets here. And can you see just how much that's been added here with all the wonderful hedges? Yes, I know. Cock-a-doodle-oo. But you're a little hen. Hello. Oop. I'm the new weather control. No, I just took it into submission. I can't control weather. I just took it into submission, you know? This is different. I really appreciate the wonderful Fargrave here that we see fluttering about. It is very atmospheric, scenic, and I really appreciate the doors and shuttered windows and the vines and the overall dismal, gloomy, foreboding feel that you've captured here. A little bit of light. Mm. Oh, and you hear the little thunder rolling in. And you can just see the hobbitses maneuvering through the town of Bree, looking here and looking there, scared, not knowing where to go. Maybe here? Oh no! Oh dear, no! This doesn't look good. Yes, I hope so too. Do you think they made it to the inn? This one apparently hasn't. Oh my. Yes, I know, poor guy. So it seems they have met a little obstacle with fire. Oh. Ah, the well. Yes. Hmm. Maybe they were promised something powerful. It's so glorious. I really appreciate this. I love that you also layered onto the existing abode and utilized the gorgeous architecture that the Daggerfall already gives you. It's very smart. Really love those wonderful vines, yet dramatic lighting. Oh, little cage here, everyone. Mm. Yeah, it is. You know, I think that at times, oh, and look, mist maneuvering through the streets, the roads, something lurking, something dark waiting. Hmm. Hmm. I do love that you have all these little. Yes. Ring rays. They feel the ring, you know. They do. Laundry it's gotten a little bit wet again because it's still drizzling. Look who's here. Look here. Who do we have here? Maneuvering about. Sneaky. Uh-oh. I shall be very careful. Don't worry. Don't worry. Look, everyone. Yeah, I think that Breton-style houses, certain houses really work perfect and glorious for specific builds. I love that you've put Brie here, and the town has this, I don't know, it is some romanticized middle-age style house, well, not house, village, um, that you can picture be bustling and glorious, and all of the garlands here too. Everyone, I hope you can see. Howdy there, Red Fox. I hope you have a lovely time. You should. You know that there's a lot of Middle Ages fantasy, and I mean technically that is not so for it's not really what Tolkien has based it on, but I think it does have a little bit of vibes, you know, Middle Ages vibes for sure. Middle Ages fantasy, and it most certainly is fantasy. Look, everyone, look. We can follow the hobbitses along here. You might do another if you get the time. Oh, wow. And look at the drama here, everyone. The dramatic scenery. Whenever the lightning hits, it just lights up the place just slightly. And that, of course, adds to this broody moodiness of the place. That is just so special, so glorious. I really love that. All the chimneys are ablaze. People are home, have retreated, have made themselves a cozy, wonderful dinner perchance. We are visiting a legendary Datfin house indeed, Red Fox. This is Bree. We are in Bree, everyone. We are maybe following the little hobbitses along the path. They've been wondering, a little bit scared and afraid because they've just met a ring wraith. Do you remember? They all hid. They hid away, and Frodo almost touches the ring because it calls. It calls so strongly. And then they ran quickly. And of course, Gandalf told Frodo to come to the prancing pony in Bree. Lovely vine work here, beautiful. And I will say, I do appreciate seeing Awesomer here. It is, maybe we should challenge you all to utilize only base game furnishings at some point, so you all can shine them up and show us how beautiful they all are. Please, Orcish! Please, Awesomer! Ree would love that. You must, Red Fox. You must bring all your friends and all the special persons. Show them around. I love the blocks. I really do. You know, they seem so rough, but they have lovely, wonderful characteristics, and I really appreciate what you've done here. So that little Ree can have a look around, follow the hobbitses through the dismal, drizzling rain hopefully into The prancing pony. Wonderful flower choices here too. It's so elegant and so lovely, and such wonderful layering onto the wonderful daggerfall. It does marry perfectly with this. You know, I actually would say no. Oh, there's a thief here again. I just looked down and saw a certain someone maneuvering around. It's also not the easiest thing to do the pathing. I'm sure all of you might have fiddled about with that too. They're sneaky here. Very, very sneaky. Oh, this is very sweet, Red Fox. Well, in who's sneaky? Well, if we ask Smeagol, it's the Hobbitses who are sneaky. Oh, this is very sweet. Yes, you must bring him then here, Red Fox. Make sure it's raining. And if it's not raining, you just have to do a little rain dance or talk the weather into submission. As you have learned here. Oh, how lovely. Look, everyone, look. Oh, I really appreciate those wonderful, glorious lamps. Can you see, everyone? The whole scenery here. The lighting, the facades. It so encapsulates this ominousness. And of course, the shipwright regret lanterns, they do help so much. I love them so much. They have such gorgeous, gorgeous lighting. Oh, how amazing. And there's a little friend down there too. Hmm, beautiful. And so much fun. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear, someone went to sleep and forgot to wake up. Oh, you're most welcome. You're most welcome, Dadpin. Always, always. You know, it's my pleasure really to come here and visit and see all the wonderfulness. Oh, but someone there, you know, they have fallen asleep and then forgotten to wake up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Beautiful, so dramatic, so gorgeous. Do you see Jakan there? What's he up to? It's a beautiful vine work here. Really appreciate that layering onto this magnificent, beautiful scenery. Nasty place, back streets. Well, but this is, you know, this is the other side of the Middle Ages. A lot of people find it romantic, but there have been the Middle Ages were not the kindest of times to the majority of people. I do think that is very apt. Hmm. And and in Brie, you know, there's all sorts of people. Yeah, and you know, Magna Carta, right? That pin that was written to protect the most wealthiest of them all. I do love that piece above the door. I really appreciate how you decided to utilize the furnishings here. It's fantastic. It's amazing even. there's another little part here where you can also go up again. Wonderful vines here. Look, little seeds. There you can sit and even in the rain. There is a gatekeeper in Bree who asks, who's there to ensure the safety of the village and wants to know what's your business in Bree. Do you remember? Then he opened the door finally. That when Frodo said, "Our business is our own. We are just to meet someone in the prancing pony." He said so feebly. And then he said, all right. It's my job to ask. After certain hours, look, the rain is just so magnificent here, and the lightning here just really adds to the moodiness of the scene. There, can you see the little horses? Oh. Can't be too careful, indeed. That's what he said too. So magnificent. Look, everyone, look. Do love what you've done with the windows here. Elegant construction, wonderful shutters. I so get that. The stables helped with slots, I'm sure. Yeah. This is, I understand. And it's, I did say earlier that using what the house gives you, and in this particular case, the Brie, no, the Breton, see the Brie architecture that the house already has works perfect. Beautiful. And it's also very homogeneous in the way in which you transition here. I'm sure all of you are familiar. All of you would know that this is really not what the Daggerfall looks like. Somewhat, but not quite. Gorgeous, gorgeous vine work. Can you see the little black cat there? She's maneuvering about, evading my little finger because I want to boop her snoot. Yeah. I when I was here the first time, I saw her through the window too. I was like, oh look, who do we have here? I know I am. Yesterday I went on a wonderful hike and I met two puppies, really cute puppies, and I was allowed to boop their snoots and give them scritches, and they were very happy dogs. They were very happy little puppies. They were the cutest ones. Such lovely, cute eyes. What is a Scooby snack? I kind of do, yeah. Red Fox. I kind of do. Oh. What is it, that pin? What's wrong? So sweet. I need to watch more cartoons. All right. You probably have to make me a list. I don't know Scooby Doo. I've not watched it. I'm really sorry. I really appreciate this so much. This is, also what I love about this build too. It's not just that it is Brie, but we also get to celebrate parts of the Daggerfall. And I know a lot of people have made the Daggerfall shine, and then a lot of people have just decided, okay, I'm using this um, abode, but I'm going to make everything Breton disappear. And I thought that's kind of a shame because it has a charm. You just have to tease it out, right? But here, this idea Dapin had, marrying it to Bree, I think is such a lovely, wonderful way, and this is such an homage to Tolkien, to um, the Lord of the Rings. Hmm, so beautiful, so glorious, so wonderful. No, I've not heard of a Mystery Machine 2. I'm really sorry. Ah, okay. They are kids investigating. Okay. Aha. Scooby is a dog. Okay. Scooby Doo is a dog. Okay. This is must be difficult to call him. You did really magnificent. But I mean, I have seen I've seen a couple of your Lord of the Rings, and they are all magnificent. I really appreciate it. Also, Minas Tirith. Also, that you could go wee from up high there. It's magnificent. Also, a very good use for Cold Harbour real estate, everybody, if you've not seen it. Um, yeah, and um, I really appreciate when you guys decide to do whatever you want with a particular abode. As much as I do, I also love when you celebrate it, when you make it shine, when you elevate it and shine it up, polish it, so to speak. Tis true. I'm sure that Red Fox and others who have been to those lovely abodes will agree. Hmm. Oh, it's so lovely here. And adding these little wonderful sneaky little planks around, you can see the little black cat over there maneuvering about, and Suja Khan and others finding their path, maybe looking into windows, trying to find where the hobbitses are. See, see, Red Fox is echoing this and adding more to it, rightfully so. And also, Ghost Datpin is the one who created the Daleks in that magnificent Matrix Star Trek Doctor Who build. I had the best time there. It was so much fun. I loved looking for the screwdriver. Um, and I took people there, and a couple of them died, unfortunately. Datpin. I wasn't fast enough shielding them. That was my mistake, of course. Oopsie, I know. To be fair, there's a laser pointed at them, so I mean they don't know it, but still. Exterminate. See, that one I know. Also, oh, did you know? Have you seen? There are a couple of people who design Doctor Who builds, or who have designed Doctor Who builds. I have been to their wonderful TARDIS builds that had a little snafu, and there were a couple of angels there. And I'm sure those of you who know, yes, exterminate. Um, those angels I find a little bit more scary, though. I will say that. Mm, so magnificent. So glorious. I really appreciate so the entire layout and construction here. The design, so pathing with Jacan. Howdy Dabu. How you doing? See? He's spying on people. Shall I just, you know? But, or maybe he's not spying. You do know that there's someone in the Prancing Pony, perchance, that might help the Hobbitses. Do you guys think that Gandalf made it on time? Oh, I really appreciate this particular piece above the door. So very smooth closing up the door. And welcome and hello to you, Zyron the gamer, or Ziron the gamer. I'm terribly sorry if I'm butchering your name. You must tell me how to pronounce it so I can do better next time. I did not watch the ESO Direct. I was at that time helping a healer get the Mendes Ward in the wonderful Black Rose prison. However, I like. So, Zyron, the gamer, all right. mm, is and Red Fox, you could technically do an entire evening or two or three or even more just visiting Deadpin builds, and you would not tire. You would always find something magnificent and wonderful and stare and wonder how long Deadpin and just how much how much time did you spend? Did you spend time um, farming? How much time did you spend on concept? And how fiddly was it? What was the most difficult part? Did you have words at times? Or how much cookies did you eat? Also, what kind of offerings do you bring and to which deities? Maybe there is some pages left in the book too. You're in league with yourself. I've not said devils. Also, I always have to giggle when people are saying devils because then I think, all right. I hear a specific interpretation of a certain word there that always makes me giggle. Mm. You almost never did Rivendell or Minas. Mm. Too many slots. Mm. Sometimes I also really love that you said that, Dapin, because this can be a lesson to all of you to never let go because there might be a way. And maybe sometimes it helps if you bring in friends who can give you their perspective, or maybe they have a very good idea that you can think on and then decide what to do and whether that will help with your problem. So always think of the community as a place that truly wants to help you shine, soar, and design just what you want. you know that this everybody wants cookies, and cookies are the bestest. So can't fault anybody for wanting cookies, no. I always tell you guys to make some too. Oh, little kitty. I see you. I saw you maneuvering up there. I'm telling you to just care for yourselves, everybody, to make sure you tend to yourself, you have a couple of snacks sometimes to bake something, because sometimes that can be really, really fun. And um, nothing like enjoying a wonderful cup of tea or coffee or chocolate, you know, real nice Mexican chocolate, chocolate with a wonderful, glorious cookie, perchance, with a little bit of nuts in them. Mmm, walnuts or pecan. Mmm. You guys are making me hungry, or am I'm making myself hungry? I don't know. Maybe something, maybe both. mm, mm. It's too late for me. Mm. You weren't happy with one aspect, Zarin. I think that uh, a lot of people have we're not really expecting to see interesting new directions that they wanted to go. Of course, Dapin. Why wouldn't I think of cookies? I can eat at this hour. It's not a problem for me. mm, wouldn't eat an entire feast, but yeah. Red Fox speaks the truth. Amen to that. Oh, with the story. We shall see about the story when the story hits. Oh, it's so lovely. We have seen a little bit of prologue already. Mm. Oh, so lovely and magnificent here. Could meander about for ages and ages and see all the lovely. And can you see? I know I keep telling you guys, but when you light your furnishings well, you tease out the characteristics so much more, and they stand out, and they add another dimension to your build. And that is what is just a cherry on top. So, reminder to all of you, make sure you light your builds well. Hmm. Well, I mean, it's fair to say you're not entirely happy. I think there are lots of people who are not super happy, and to Datpin's point, though, that it is true. They didn't actually say that there was something coming anyway. So it's something, they were actually not saying or said, actually, we're not going to do more. And then they did. And there are other wonderful things that they have decided to do, particularly the storage piece. I'm sure that some of you have been looking for ages and ages and ages. And I do know that a couple of people were asking for a furnishing bag. Since we have the craft bag, there shouldn't be such a huge issue to design a craft bag, really. And I think that is definitely, with the vault, that is definitely a step in the right direction. And I do know that I think every single housing Discord was on fire because of that. They were all like, look at this. It was the one thing um, that just leaked, right? When everybody was, not really leaked, but when everybody was trying to contain everything to PTS discussions. Um, but that was the one thing you just couldn't contain because everybody was so excited about it. Rightfully so, because it's a huge need. Because I know that there's so many people who are like, yeah, I kind of have like 6 or 8 IKEAs and I have no idea where to put all the furnishings anymore. So I think that being happy about the things that they do listen to and weather control everybody. I mean, of course, um, we have asked this. I think I've asked this, made a plea about this for months and months and months on almost every single stream I did, because a lot of people were really hoping for something like that, because weather control is just it's such an amazing feature, something that could really help, particularly with designers who create for specific light, for specific times of day too. So, and it's just they listened. They listened even though we thought they didn't, and now they're listening to help us with the storage issue with all the furnishings. Oh, you were? Ah. Yeah, I think a lot of people are super, super happy about those two things. And those are maybe we think of them as tiny things, but they're really not. And it also shows that they do listen. And, sometimes the community can be very perturbed and dismal about the developers really not paying attention to a niche of a niche of a niche in a game. But apparently they do listen. Otherwise, we would not have weather control soon and a vault. So I think there is a little bit of something going on, and I think that Nova also Nova had a little sheet. She took notes during the Q&A recently as well, and I thought that was also quite nice to see. So it's quite something. I mean, again, there's much to criticize, and I think there is reason and legitimacy to that. But I think we can also be thankful for the things that they do listen to and decide to give. How do you mean? Do you mean me having any pets? And where? In game or in real life? Yes, Dadpin, they do. In real life pets, not anymore. But there are a couple of neighbors' cats who are very friendly with me. And I do get to meet puppies from time to time when I go on hikes or such. This is so lovely, everyone. We are in Bree, trying to find the prancing pony. Oh, thank you so much for following Zyron the Gamer. This is very sweet. Thank you so much. Does help a lot. Ah. Yeah, the neighbor's cats are. There's one that is very friendly. She does come around often, then hangs out with me and gets scared of the fox when the fox comes by and says hello. Hisses at the fox very loudly and then hides behind me, of course. I don't know why, because I'm not very tall, but or big, so I have no idea why she thinks that she's safe behind me. But uh, little sweetheart purrs very sweetly. It's very floofy too. Likes it when she gets scritches under her chinny chin chin and behind the earsies, you know? Oh, Dadfin, we are in Bree, all of you. What are you giggling about? The little kitty that likes scritches behind the earsies? I am tickling too. I have booped that snoot too, but she gave me a very weird look. Like something, a mixture of what were you doing right now? But then she was okay because I kind of went ahead and gave her scritches behind the earsies. And under the chinny chin chin, she closed her eyes then and was purring, you know, very sweetly. They do love that. They all do for some reason. You can't have cats here. Oh, main roads. Oh, I see. Reckless drivers. Oh, all dogs gone. Very sad. When I meet the puppies again on a hike, shall I boop their snoots for you too? I do meet puppies regularly on every single hike because there's lots of dogs owners around here and they go on walks with them and you kind of say hi and The dogs are very happy and friendly, so yeah, right. Hmm. I mean, I lived on a farm, in the south, a while ago, and the dogs there were also very outdoorsy, and they kind of ran after cars. They would bark at them and run after them because apparently those cars got too close to um, the farm, and that's not okay. So yeah, but can be really dangerous with very speedy drivers and all that. No chance to get the maybe community to put up, speed bumps and signs so that the drivers wouldn't be too fast. Wow, 18 years. Wow, that's ancient for dogs. Also for cats, that's really ancient. Ah, I see. A fence, but a gate and a gate would not really stop the dogs on that farm that I lived at. They would just hop over them. It's like, oh, you put a little hurdle down for me. That's very nice of you. How convenient. Now I can get to hop over it. I'm serious. It felt sometimes like they were little goats too, because goats also jump things like fences. They really don't care about those. Hmm. Oh dear. Oh, I see. I see. Yes. Oh, please, Delphin, do that. Why not? Or also it's much better not to drive too fast. It's like I always giggle about people when they are in the streets and there's multiple cars waiting at the lights and they do the show offy thing, in like those from I don't know what kind of movies those would be, but they really let the engines roar, and I'm like, that's a whole lot of money you're burning there. Keep at it. Maybe you can really ask for something like that because a lot of communities would like to um, put in efforts like that to also make it so that communities become a little bit less smoggy and filled with dangerous paths too. Oh, I see. I see. Best of both worlds. Hmm. I really appreciate this place so much, Datpin. As I really, you know, the whole sneakiness of the place, the whole broodiness. I mean, currently we have apparently took the weather back into very stars shining bright above us. Hmm. Mm. But the broodiness and moodiness of this place and the loveliness that you've created here. Oopsie. Oh, hello, kitty. Oh, I shall follow you. Yes, I know. If you would just sit down for a moment, little kitty. Oh, look at her. Oh, hoppity-doo. You're very speedy. I've been waiting for you, you know. Lovely little kitty. I know. Oh, did you hear her? No, clean yourself. I know. Ooh. Would you like some scritches too? She purrs so sweetly too. I mean, cats, right? They do have a lovely, glorious song they sing. And now, Kitty, where are we going? Oh, okay, okay. I really love that. This that you let her lead us a little bit. It is very graceful, so beautiful too. Look at her. Such a little darling. And here, look, everyone, look. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, look at her cleaning herself again. Oh, there she gave me side eye. Did you see that? He's like, I'm giving you side eye now. And here we can have a look-see in. Do you guys remember in the film there was this hooded figure downstairs in the prancing pony even, smoking away on their pipe, and then sitting here telling you precisely, Strider it was, about Ringwraith, their story, by the window, while they slowly made their way through. And they actually didn't bother to tell the guard at the gate what their business was. They just ran him over, poor fella. It's really moody and so glorious here, everyone. And you've so transformed this place, and at the same time, you've utilized the already existing Breton wonderfulness to give you a little bit of a frame and to marry them both into something magnificent. Oh, hello. How do you do? I'm so sorry, I don't have apples for you. Do you have apples for them, Dadpin? I hope you do. They do have hay, which is fantastic. And water. Ooh. Little shield here. Always hay and water, very good. It's so necessary for them. And this is also so nice that this house has a stables, right? So you can already use this too. And this is again a very good lesson for everybody else, because when a house has something and you imagine a specific build or you're looking for something to design, you always wanted to design, use what the house gives you. Not a crime at all. Before you run off. Boop! You know, the horses around here, so love that particular little blacksmith station. I swear, I can English. Um, um, Around here, the horses do like carrots or apples. Oh, hello there, Dred. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I'm in Bree currently, very close to the prancing pony. Hmm. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sometimes a house really helps, and sometimes it really doesn't. But here, most certainly does. We are in Bree. Tried to. Uh, Earlier, I did talk the weather into submission, but now it doesn't want to rain. There's stars shining bright above you. Ah, the little kitty already showed us the way into, or, well, towards the wonderful. The black cat? Can you serenade a black cat? You know, usually I talk everybody on stream to sleep, Dadpin, where most of the time people slowly close their eyes, breathe in deeply, and then gently drift off and fall asleep. You know, it sometimes works. Mm, I really appreciate the lighting here, even when it's not raining. But of course, the rain and lightning and dismal rain really helps to bring out the broodiness and moodiness of this particular part in the story, where the hobbitses have found the prancing pony, everyone. I really love that you married the furnishings here so well. And again, I appreciate seeing a little bit of Awesome peek through sometimes. Well, you can't fall asleep. Are you sure? And you're most welcome. And of course, do the dishes. Yeah, it's important to do them. Mmm, very good, very good. Make that a treat for yourself too. Don't forget that, please. Please always care for yourselves as well. Ah, when we're done. All right, all right. That is a fair deal. I think that's fine. Okay, but how about a treat tomorrow morning when you have risen? Hmm. Oh, hello. Look. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, Serene, swaying just slightly. Oh dear. Oh dear. Deal, Dadpin. Tomorrow morning for you it is. Yes. Slightly, slightly drunk. Oh, hello. And a wonderful friend they have here too. It comes in pints. You already had half a pint. Uh-huh. And then wasn't he also the one who's asked whether he knows a Baggins? Frodo Baggins, he knows. I do love that. Oh. Oh, good night. Sleep tight, little Serene. I really appreciate also the figurine here. And I'm sure some of you have noted there's a book here. Cheeses of Tamriel, everyone. Just in case you were wondering, it is a very important, stable household book. Everyone should have one. Yes, cheese. It was so funny in Anon Aelid's wonderful abode where Bastian was staring down the cheese, and it clearly looked like he was deciding upon ways in which he could dispose of that nasty cheese. Oh, look, there's cookies. Everybody, there's cookies. Oh, and pints. Everybody. Cheeses of Tamriel, cookies, pints, everything tended to in the lovely, wonderful, prancing pony. Someone to toast with as well. Wonderful lighting, beautiful pieces on the mantle. More wood, very important to have, particularly on a drizzly, rainy day. It's a little Sai Sahan here. Shamina. I don't know who that is. Who would be Jesus? Jesus of Tamriel? I wouldn't know who that is. Jesus. Jesus. You know, camembert, or maybe a little wonderful pecorino, or parmigiano reggiano. Cheese. But cheeses, Jesus, well, it's interesting. It's so funny. Oh, you think so, Dadpin? I mean, it would. I could totally understand that because Gandalf does like has a taste for certain things, right? He's on an A. Uh-huh. You know, I do have a little form there, so if you'd like me to visit, um, you have Jesus. Okay, that's funny. Ah. So I do not discriminate against PCEU or PCNA. Both are welcome. And of course, there's a little form on House Folio in my little Reese bulletin. You all can enter your houses if you wish. There's a little form. You can just pop it in. Just a note, it will take me a moment to get there because I am currently at the number 28 on my nifty little list, on my old list. And the old list goes to 66 entrants, and I do have on the new list 10 more. So is going to take me a while to get through all the lovely, wonderful, beautiful homes. Do not worry, I will get through to them. 666. I wouldn't mind that either. I truly wouldn't. Sounds like a fun number. If you don't mind me taking my time and I'm going slow and easy. Ooh, someone's here. Did you see them? Did you see that? Oh, very speedy. Very speedy. Yes, who is that? Is oh, Joseph. We were just talking about Jesus. Apparently, oh, apparently a couple of people were here. Are still here. Ah, fantastic. Does he have a coat on? I've not looked, but they had a hat on. They had a hat on and had a staff and were hoppity doing away. Maybe this was Joseph Joseph on the lookout for Jesus? I don't know. hmm Oh, how lovely. And there is a brooding ominous mistiness here. Oh, another little figurine. And all the ale, everyone. Yes, yes, pipe smoke, because we know that a certain strider here was sitting and waiting, put really low, drawn into their face, gleaming eyes when he took a little whiff of that pipe. Hmm, wonderful figurine there, and then had a sip from time to time, and saw in horror as a little hobbit disappeared entirely. The hobbits is upstairs. Wonderful painting here, everyone. Glorious paintings, both of them. Beautiful lighting. Lovely how you potted plants here. Wonderful. Little comfy little seat in front of the door. And here we are, everyone. Can you see the flowers up there too? There were, of course, 4 beds. Little figurine there too. Glorious, glorious lighting. Another little figurine there. 4 beds, and then, of course, for 4 little people. Yes, yes. Hobbit-sized beds. The prancing pony has those, everyone. And Strider sat here, narrating, telling them the story of how the race became what they are, or they must call, to the one who rules them all. Hmm. Yes, they probably did. Hmm. So I think that I mean the reason being because Brie had functioned like something of a crossroads where the two worlds finally meet and intermingle and learn to live side by side. And it used to be quite harmonious too. And so they did tend to, ooh, or as much as they could. And outside, everyone, it's brooding. Darkness is creeping around, and someone there, beyond, peering into the window, looking for something. Something that, for a brief moment, called to them, perchance. Hmm. And the little kitty here, look at her. Hello. I really love that. I really love what you've done here. This is so, so wonderful, that pin. Everything about it is wonderful. You can see the story throughout the design. You're most welcome. You can follow along, and if the weather is truly, truly dismal and raining, pouring even, with some thunder and lightning, it creates that moodiness that Bree had when the hobbitses arrived. And no Gandalf inside. No Gandalf inside. And mayhaps you've put too many cookies downstairs. Maybe he did indeed run off with them. And ate them all. Somewhere. Hmm. All of you, you all must come here. Bring all your friends. Show them around. Find your favorite spot. Favorite and recommend. And of course, if you have questions, any kind of questions regarding this design, of course, you can send them to. I'm sure Deadpin will answer them all. Of course, Deadpin. I'm actually thinking that this might also be for tonight, the last one, everyone. I know it's only 3 houses that I've shown you, but we are nearing 5 hours already. Oh, and more cookies for everybody. Look at that, Deadpin. You're such a sweetheart. And you're making me blush. I always do. Yes, well, you guys always make me hungry, but that's all right. You mustn't feel weird about that. I'm always hungry after streams, no matter what. Um, and we must probably rate the fridge now. Mhm. I might also feed my head as Jeff as an airplane reminds everyone, the Domos. You know the song, I'm sure. Maybe like Gandalf. Um, So I'm not sure. Maybe I'm gonna try some of that lembas. We must, but there's a song by Jefferson Airplane. I'm sure you know. It's called White Rabbit, and the dormouse in Alice in Wonderland does remind you you must feed your head. So don't just sustain your body, but also give your head a little bit of food for thought. Most certainly not. Oh, this makes me think of fish now. Um, that- Everyone, as mentioned, do come here, bring all your friends, and do not forget to recommend and favorite and stroll along and find where the hobbitses went. Yeah, it's important, Dadpin. It's really, really important. Also, I shall be back with another slow walk in May. So all of you just know I will be back with another slow walk. Um, I am not sure. Wait a minute. Let me see. Hmm. I do have a couple of NAs on my list, so I might do a North America edition for the next slow walk. That would be May, as I said, so about 4 weeks until then. But I am going to return with a couple of streams soon, TM. And I can already advertise for all of you next week, Friday, I will bring you a designer spotlight with Gedolia talking all about animation builds. Everything animations. I will do a little bit more advertisement later on so you all get some information about that. But the next designer spotlight I'm doing is with Gadolia, who is very much known for designing wonderful animation builds, and those will be on for next week, Friday. And until then, I hope all of you. Yes, EHT animations, Deadpin, precisely. You must tune in because Godolia is a master in them. Is also, I should note this because there are many different styles in designing and building houses, and of course, an animation build can't be visited without the designer present because the animations do not work without the designer present. So that is why makes a whole lot of sense to have Gadolia there with me. So you'll all get to see some animations on Friday. So I think some things do work without the owner being there, but not a whole lot. So yeah, and we'll talk about all of that on Friday. Um, I shall also let you know about the time also in my bulletin. I will let you know about um, when we are going to be here for all of you, talking animations and designs and where it all began. And if you are interested in learning more about that, you can tune in. Listen to Gedolia tell us everything about where he started, what he's done first, where he's fiddled about with code, all those things. You can ask all your questions in chat as well. So be sure to be at the ready. Friday, I shall be back. So now, everybody, I hope you all will either go to sleep easy, gently, or if your day just started, perchance, maybe you've made another cup of coffee and you must run and do certain things, then go ahead and have a magnificent day. Hopefully, it's sunny there. And for those of you who are already in Monday in the future, tell us, how is the future? Is it bright and glorious? Hmm. Oh, it's been my pleasure, Dadpin. It's also been my pleasure, everybody else, showing those wonderful designs by Kelva and Anon Aelid and Dadpin tonight. Also, a little note, I will create highlights and they will stay on my Twitch for a while until I have no more room, until my limit is reached. Then they will reappear on my YouTube with your permission, of course. And it will still take me a while because I kind of have a little bit of a little backlog to get to. All right, everyone. Have a lovely time. See you all Friday. Have a lovely, wonderful week.